Okay. I am here. Hello, hello, hello. And again, thank you so much, Medi, for the gift sub. Please enjoy the gift subs. I appreciate it. Um, I always love y'all's usernames, but again, please enjoy. I appreciate when people are so giving and kind. Subs are never necessary; they're always appreciated, of course. But the fact that y'all lurk and hang out with me in terms of things means the world to me. So I mean that. But please enjoy the sub wall facts. I hope you enjoyed in terms of shenanigans. And you got this, Medi, in terms of cleaning, in terms of things. But welcome everybody, whether you're watching morning, afternoon, evening, whether you're lurking, or whether you're actually gonna watch the VOD, since I will actually have a VOD for this video today. So we're gonna play some like in-game music instead, and everything. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're taking care. Happy Halloween Eve. Those of you who celebrate, it's great. It's magical. Um, yeah, I'm starting later than I was intending to. I was supposed to start at 5 today, but my apologies. I've been caught up with stuff, including, yes, for those of you who follow me on socials, I have never been shutting up ever, and I will continue not to shut the heck up about the Animal Crossing update, okay? For my Animal Crossing girlies, the days, and the thems. For the girlies. For the people who play Animal Crossing, you are my people. We just got an update today. So, as most people who are talking about Animal Crossing won't shut the fuck up about, I have found more people who play Animal Crossing, which means I am living my best little small life, okay? Like, my tiny little petite self was like, listen, I have to tell the story in terms of things. So, for me, I have been playing Animal Crossing since I was a kid. It was one of the first game franchises that I got introduced to by my sister. Shout out to my big sibling. Um, but essentially, they bought Animal Crossing for me, and then the ads are starting, so I have to pause. So let's get things popping, and then I'll continue my story when people come back from the ads. Just give me 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna go on an Animal Crossing rant. I'm gonna go on an Animal Crossing rant again and again and again and again and again because I don't have any chill about Animal Crossing. I don't have any chill about Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing. I don't have any chill about Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing. Okay. I'm just waiting till the ads to end because I don't want to tell this story without folks who aren't subbed being here. If you are subscribed, hope you enjoy my shenanigans. But you know, all goody in the hoodie. Um, Sorry, I'm trying to look something up. Do do do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. What in the devil? I don't like that. Do 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 do. Waiting for the ads to end. Waiting for the ads to end. Waiting for the ads to end. Yeah. All right, the ad is finished. Okay, so, I have been playing Animal Crossing since 2001. My sister actually got a copy of the game when we were kids, and when she got that game, I was so obsessed with it that I've bought every single Animal Crossing game since the game series came to the United States. That is how much of a fucking fan I am of Animal Crossing. Now, I myself have not. I play the game and I kind of have my hiatuses. So of course, when the new one came out in 2020, I was playing like everybody else, having fun, doing the damn thing. You know what I'm saying? But then obviously, I haven't been playing for a long time. So I earlier this year I had friends who were like, "Hey, I want you to come visit and play Animal Crossing." And I was like, "You know what? I have a feeling I'm going to play Animal Crossing again because I just love that game and it's been a minute and it's just super cozy." And I've already been playing Hello Kitty Island Adventure. Shout out to Gia who got me into that game again, and I've been playing that. And I was like, I want to play Animal Crossing. And a bunch of my friends and mutuals have like islands on Animal Crossing. They do so many dope designs or whatever. So I was like, you know what? I think it's time for me to play Animal Crossing. So I shit you not, y'all. I I dead ass love this franchise so much. I was playing it. I was thinking about it all year, and I was like, in my mind's eye, there was no way Nintendo was not going to do anything with Animal Crossing New Horizons. Knowing that we're in the Switch 2 era, when we were in that era with like the Nintendo GameCube and the Switch, they made Animal Crossing properties, or at least GameCube. Pretty much they always do something with Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing is one of those franchises that those of us who are in the fandom will never leave. So my brain was always like, there is no way with the Switch 2 that they're not going to have Animal Crossing. Like, there's just no way they're not going to do it. And guess what they did today? They not only announced an update for Animal Crossing for Nintendo Switch 2, but the Nintendo Switch 2 has so many fucking updates to this damn game. So I'm sitting here like, you know what? You know what? I'm vindicated. I'm vindicated as an Animal Crossing girly that they were going to do this for me and all the people who've been knee deep in this freaking franchise for almost 20 fucking years, y'all. I've been into Animal Crossing since I was a child. That is wild, and I'm still here. Like, I'm literally staring in my office at every single Animal Crossing game I've owned, including the GameCube and the DS versions, on my wall. I'm not kidding. I also have like a little place set of the original little tiny house you get in Animal Crossing. Literally have Animal Crossing like home goods and like clothes. It's that serious for me. So just to say, if you hear me talking about Animal Crossing for the next couple of months, because I won't shut up about it, you have been warned. You've been warned. I'm getting updates about Expedition 33 in terms of things. We got Animal Crossing and No Straight Road 2 is coming out. My life is good. My life is good. Like, you ain't got to tell me nothing. My life is good. Like, I'm not upset about anything. Life is just lifing right now. But anyway, all this to say is that life is good. I'm full of Animal Crossing wonder in my life, and I will never stop talking about it in terms of things. So thank you for coming to my TED Talk. But yes, anyway, so today's stream, like all the streams for today and tomorrow, are supporting gamers outreach and to trans empowerment projects. So the links are scrolling through the chat. Like I said, if you can contribute, that is great. If you cannot, that is totally fine. Please share all the stuff going on and spread information in terms of stuff in regards to gamers outreach and trans empowerment project. Both organizations are doing amazing work for people across artificial borders, as well as here in Turtle Island, aka the United States. So I always want to emphasize that again, I appreciate all the subs and follows and support, but if you want to put your money towards mutual aid and towards organizations doing great work, please do that. I emphasize that with great power comes great social responsibility, and I think that's the big thing I should emphasize every stream, every time. But today we're going to co-work. I'm getting ready for Halloween, supporting some stuff as I've gotten through some major hurdles and projects. I want to co-work for about an hour and a half, and then I want to do South of Midnight for an hour and a half. I was going to do Hello Kitty Island Adventure, but since we didn't get to South of Midnight because we were hanging out with friends, which I'm totally cool with that, I thought I would try hard mode of South of Midnight for an hour and 30 minutes and keep the stream short, sweet, and cool. And then tomorrow I might stream earlier during the day for spoopy vibes for Halloween. Just randomly before, I fully doll myself up, since my photo shoot stuff's going to be this weekend and for the next couple of days for the kids who are going to come by my home and, get candy safely. But that's pretty much my plan. And then on Sunday, we're going to play Is This Seat Taken earlier in the day. Before we do Valor Rangers at 7. I might change up my stream on Sunday again and move it towards another time later this week, so just stay tuned for that on socials. But I just want to give folks a heads up that I will potentially be back tomorrow and or Sunday. But no matter what, I will definitely be over on Toku Tabletop, which I'll give a shout out for Tabletop Shenanigans. Shout out to my fellow players in terms of things too. And I'll also give a shout out to Medi in terms of things too, because y'all should go follow Medi streams. I'm just saying. But that's the game plan for today. That's what I'm shenanigan filled for today. I know we did a lot more like computer stuff, so I want to do more things with my hands today, with like lace and everything, and start to plan out some of my projects, and also make sure we're all set for Halloween, because I'm going to be doing my nails and putting all my cosplay stuff. I guess it technically would count as cosplay, even though I'm not like a specific character for Halloween. But I gotta get ready. It's a whole ordeal for the next couple of days, and then I'm gonna be doing my thing. So, but that's pretty much the game plan for today, along with me just talking about Animal Crossing all stream probably. So that's just what's gonna happen. Let me see something though first. I'm just trying to. Like, I was looking for my copy of Animal Crossing for the longest time this year, and it was so making me mad because I was just kind of like, excuse me? Like, where's my game? Like, what's going on? I need it now. And that's just how that went. And I was just like, excuse me, ma'ams and sirs. Like, what's happening? Um, but I'm just so excited that we're actually getting some new updates to Animal Crossing. I'm so happy. Like, yeah, I don't understand how much of an Animal Crossing fan I am. I don't stream it, and I don't really plan to ever stream Animal Crossing. It's a game that, like, I do love dearly, but it's not something I feel like is a thing for me to do. But you never know. I could change my mind. I'm always open to changing my mind. Minri, hello. How you doing, friend? It's lovely to see you. I love your little avatar, by the way. Your profile picture is adorable. But how you doing? It's lovely to see you on the stream when I'm doing my shenanigans. I hope you're doing well today. I am just like doing something really fast before I get my hand can set up and do a little bit of co-working before I play South of Midnight. But I hope you're doing well today. It's lovely to see you. Yeah. Um, yeah, let me see something. All right, perfect. Cause I needed to get that. Thank you, Wookie. Got you. I don't know them personally, but I do appreciate seeing them on the timeline. I do follow Wookie as well. Their art is really cute and adorable, so I appreciate that in terms of like seeing their art in the wild. There's lots of like streamers and artists that I follow who like I might not necessarily interact them or know them on a personal level, but I do appreciate seeing them in the wild. So I think that's really cute. That's awesome. I love that little emote too. That's so adorable. Oh, little head pets with the bonnets. But yeah, I'm doing okay. I am currently living my best life because we're getting updates for Animal Crossing, and we're also getting Expedition 33 updates. I know No Straight Roads comes out early next year. Like, I'm just living my best life right now. I am like trying to do a few things here and there in terms of shenanigans, but for the most part, like, I'm not too bad the day before Halloween. I can't complain too much. So, all right, let me. Yes, I heard. I'm not in Animal Crossing anymore, but it's super exciting. Yeah, no, for sure. And I can respect that because for me, like I mentioned earlier, like I've been playing on and off since 2001. Will we see gameplay tonight? Find out on C Stream Z. I'm crying. Welcome in, Kinky. How you doing? Yes, we will see gaming tonight, actually. I will make my co-working shorter tonight to play South of Midnight on my PlayStation controller. But let me give a shout out to Medi. Guess y'all should go check out Medi if you aren't following him already. And for me, not really. I mean, I am going to be at home just dressed up. I usually do like photo shoots with the costumes I come up with and stuff. So it's a good opportunity for me to just randomly do cosplays and like costumes that I create and stuff. But I'll just be giving out candy and hanging out at home. So I'm not really doing too much, which is fine. I don't have a problem. But that's what I'll be up to. Do you have any plans? I'd love to hear if anybody has any Halloween plans. And if you do, I hope you stay safe and are well and get lots of candy and enjoy yourself. So I think Halloween's a really fun time. It's a fun time to run around in costumes and just be a goober with a friend or just hang out with family or watch scary movies at home, honestly. So I'm not mad at all about it. All right, we're gonna do Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions, and we're gonna be in our Halloween fit. We won't necessarily play scary music, but I do want to actually like use it to co-work, and then I'm gonna get my camera set up. I had to charge my my keys for a second, my keyboard, because I have a split keyboard that's wireless, and I noticed one of my side keys was dying, so I was like, we need to charge my keyboard. But give me 1 second, y'all. I'm going to move some stuff around a little bit because I need to get into my November stuff. And then I'm going to put some of my lace things in the camera because I'm going to be fiddling with my books a bit. So I want to sketch out some of my craft stuff for the rest of the year, along with like Because basically for me, because of all the game updates and I'm getting back into Animal Crossing and stuff, I do actually want to like sketch out my craft stuff because I am going back to school in a couple of weeks. So I'm trying to like figure out my new schedule, if that makes sense, of like stuff I want to do, including like hobbies and stuff like that. So today is going to be one of those days where I kind of need to deconstruct like my stickers, but also just in general, like get my stuff together. Just give me 1 second, y'all, so I can switch over to the gaming stream, and I'll catch up in the chat if I'm missing anything. I apologize. Me and my shenanigans. Let's see. Spirit City Lo-Fi sessions. I cannot see anything on my computer screen because I am clumsy. Alright, let me switch over to the gaming screen real fast. Alright, you all should be able to see everything. But let me know if that's not the case. I think my screen might be a little too big. No, we're good. Why's like a little bit of stuff? Actually, let me do this. There we go. Stretched it out just a bit. Since we're gonna do a little bit of a shorter co-working so we can do more gaming, we're gonna do just 3 sets of 30 minutes. So that way, in an hour and 30 minutes, we'll play some South of Midnight since we didn't do a lot of gaming yesterday. Well, we did gaming, but we didn't do South of Midnight. So I want to make it up to y'all today. So there is a timer for those of you who'd like to use it. Let me get the music going first. I want to play my favorite song first. Y'all know what it is, and then we'll switch over. Actually, hold on. Always gotta go back to the just chatting screen to like switch things over. We're in the interior, my bad. I'm looking for a wardrobe. Alright, we're gonna change into our spoopy mode. I'm telling you, I'm gonna be in Halloween garb at least until the 3rd. That's how it works in my world, you know? That's just how that goes. Let's see. Hair. So for my Halloween fit, I'm going to curl my hair and make it extra like voluminous and everything. It's a whole thing. And I'm so hype. So we're gonna make sure gonna have fun with this. I'm still gonna keep my like pinkish thing going on right now. But yeah, my Halloween costume is primarily green, so I'm gonna go for a light, slightly green fit today. Alright, let me find me some shoes. Actually, and like I said, y'all give me 1 second, I'll check the chat. Thank you for your patience as always when I'm trying to like set up for stream. Alright, I think that looks nice. I'm gonna go back and activity. Since I'm gonna be doing a lot of craft stuff, we're gonna do knitting. Alright, change up the UI, put this here, and then I think we're all set. Okay. Alright, let me catch up in the chat as I lie for 2 seconds and also change to music. Actually, what am I in the mood for? I actually want to do reading lo-fi. Okay. Alright, I'm behind in the chat. Let me see. Oh, interesting. I'm gonna meet up with some friends to play some mystery dinner. Nice! Are you doing the, what am I thinking of? Like, I've had friends in the past, they do this thing where they will meet up and do, like, murder mystery stuff with people for Halloween, which I think is really cute, too. I've also heard, or I'm imagining people do like escape rooms too, which I haven't done one of those in a very long time, but those are fun too. But that sounds really cool, Minri. I really know you'll enjoy time with friends, so that's super awesome. You'll have to tell me how that goes, which I know it'll be fun, and good food safely is always important. So yeah. And Ia, hello friend. I appreciate you lurking. I apologize I didn't see you earlier, but please enjoy the lurk and dip the shenanigans. I appreciate you. I hope you've been doing well. I've been meaning to send a message to you to check in and see how you're doing right now. So, but yeah. And to answer your question, Ginky, I'm okay. For those of you who don't know, I've been helping with a really cool project with my sibling who's in the gaming industry. So it's actually been really inspiring for me because it's something I've been sitting on for a very long time, that I really like video game writing. Like, I like stories and stuff. So I got to be able to like help out with that and some of the research aspects without going too much into details about it because it'll come out eventually. But it was really cool to be able to dive into that. So that's been like a lot of my time off stream and everything, trying to like support that a lot behind the scenes. And so now we're getting towards the stage where like it'll be worked on and developed, and like working with some really cool people to kind of bring their expertise in terms of like being able to finalize and make a game is really, really cool. And it got me thinking about a lot of my creative like habits and things and stuff I want to do for next year. Obviously, I don't want to run too far ahead. And for those of you who were swiped by the ads, I'm just talking about the fact that like I've been working on a really cool project with my sibling. He's in the gaming industry in terms of like writing and research, and it really made me inspired to think through like some of the habits I'll need to like figure out with my new schedule in 2026 about like how to support myself when it comes to some of my creative outlets. Because my thing with like most of my hobbies is that there's between hobbies and like things I take full throttle. So for example, like for me, streaming makes me happy along with like makeup and fashion. So, I tend to just do what makes sense for me in terms of like taking it slow and steady. Like I don't want to move too quickly on a lot of my passions and a lot of what I'm into. So I usually like talk to a few people about it and kind of assess where I'm at. But I think this year I got a little too caught in my head being like, should I do it this way? Does this make sense? What about this thing? Or this person's doing this thing. I like that thing, but I want to do it my own way type vibes, trying to figure out like what works for me. So it's been really interesting to see my process in the backdrop, because it's also like impacting like my makeup and like how I approach a lot of my like desires to be able to learn and everything. So overall, to answer your question, I'm feeling pretty good. I'm hopeful that things will work out in terms of the project, and then I'm really hopeful that like I'll be able to do what I want in terms of some of the things I've been wanting to do for a very long time, that I'm excited about. So, which is why I think I'm at the point in my life where, like I've been saying, I really just want to be around people who just want to kind of hang out and be friends. Not that I've ever been the type of person to chase after people, but it's more like I'm really in a good spot where now that I've kind of like really sourced through like what type of spaces and environments I want to be in, and like the things I want to do creatively as well as scientifically, I feel like I'm at this new like plane of, okay, now that you've like looked at some of the things that have happened in your life and like the stuff that you're clearing out, similar to what I've shared on stream before, like who is there, what type of connections do you want to make, who do you want to hang out with, like who are your people type thing. Not in like a transactional way, but just being like, how does my community affect or like impact or reflect who I am as a person, and what relationships and things maybe, I want to check in with some people versus how I be there for other people in terms of the things that I can bring to the table. So I have these really amazing opportunities coming up for me next year. So it's kind of like that. So I can't complain too much. I'm excited. I just have to pace myself and not be deterred when people make the decisions that they do to just like, be who they're going to be and do what they're gonna do. Hope that makes sense. But okay, let me see something actually. Oh yeah, one thing I wanted to do though is let me see if I can get On Together up as well while we're here. I've really been inspired by a lot of my Pinecone friends, you know who you are, who have like the bongo cats up and then like On Together lobbies. It's been really cute. So along with I'm planning to finally get my Mix It Up bot together. I do want to make sure I have like some of those games up for people to see. So let me actually see if I can get Nano Neighbor up actually. I'm gonna try this out on stream. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work, but we'll see. I'm hoping I can though. Let me see. Get my little Nano Neighbor up. I'm getting savvy with things and I'm so proud of myself because I am very clumsy. Alright, let's see. Can it pop up? Oh. Is it gonna pop up for me? There it goes! Hee. Yay! Alright, let me see if I can do this without screwing up my setup on stream. So, just as a heads up, the game that I really have been excited about as well this year is Nano Neighbor. So going for it for streams, if anybody has a little Nano Neighbor, I hope that you'll be able to like play with me on stream. It's an MMORPG little co-working widget where you do little chores and stuff, and I just like stuff like that. I don't know why. I know it's gonna make my screen a little bit chaotic, but I think it's so cute. It's such a cute little game. But yeah, this is the demo that just came out recently, so it's still very tiny, but I'm hoping to, like I said, I want to finally update where I put my captions on the bottom of the screen, but I'm hoping to have like my Nano Neighbor walking around on streams as I like do things with you all, as well as have a community co-working task widget. So that's what I mean, where like I feel like I've gotten a flow about like what I want to do for streams and what makes me happy as a streamer. So I hope that reflects into a lot of the like things I've thought through over the past few years. And I'm just really excited to like execute now, especially with some of the games that have come out that are the exact thing I'm looking for. Because I think Nano Neighbor's adorable. Like, look at it. Also, let me see. How are we doing on like... How are we doing on things? I'm going to do an activity. I'm hoping it'll show up on stream pretty well. Yep. So, for those of you who don't know what Nano Neighbor is, it's basically just an MMORPG game where you play as... you have a little character who walks around in their house and you do little chores, and then you can play games like you can sign to see at the top of the screen that are gonna basically support like getting items in the shops and everything else too. So it's similar to Rusty's Retirement, which I know I said a long time ago that I would have that game up too. I just never figured out how to incorporate it on streams, and now I finally figured it out like years later. Sorry y'all, I might be a scientist, but some of these things take me a minute to figure out. But like, I really have always wanted to be a co-working streamer. I do like working with people. Oh no. I know you're probably like, why did I throw that away? But I've got to stop doing that where I make things, you know. I make things and then I'm like, oops, I should probably put that over there. But I've always wanted to be a co-working streamer. And like do stuff with people on streams. That was one of my original reasons why I wanted to start streaming, is just having a space to do stuff like this and build community. Because I'm the type of person where, like for me, and I'm probably not gonna finish this, but you know, it's fine. Like I think living a hybrid life means, for me, it's like seeing people come through for a second in an RPG party and just having fun with things. So that's kind of my ethos with these types of things. So I always wanted to make sure that I like had these types of like opportunities to like get to know people, explore, just have fun as a hobbyist and an artist, um, without making it too pressuring on me to do it a particular way or be fast about it in a way that would be harmful to me or other people who are just hanging out with me type of vibes. So I've spent the last few years just trying to figure out, like I said, in the first 2 years of streaming, of like what works for me, what doesn't, what types of things I want to do, and again, what kind of communities I want to be around, and the people who really are there for me in my corner versus some of the relationships of people who just really weren't actually, if that makes sense. So, I think Nano Neighbors is a cute game because it has MMORPG elements as well. It's just really, really adorable. So I'm hoping to play that with friends, Spirit City Lo-Fi on together, and just a bunch of other things too with people, and just have them walking around on my streams as well too. So I hope folks will join me on these things because I want to make it a collaborative space because I always like safely in person like co-working spaces with people, like meeting up with a friend. Like I said a few weeks ago, I met up with some friends. We were all masked up, of course, and we just like were journaling and doing crafts together for a few hours in person, and then just got to split up, and that's just kind of my vibe. So I hope that's reflected in my stream stuff as well as like some of the lore and things I'll drop over the next year or two. So like I said, I think I'm finding my way that feels comfortable for me, feels right for me to do, and for me to just be able to pour into my friends and mutuals and also just be there for people in the way that I want, and not that I want, but they want and deserve, and also for me to be respected and appreciated the ways that I am too. I'm very much into reciprocity in terms of relationships. Just why I'm a big component of mutual aid and everything. So I'm just really excited. Really, really excited. But yeah, let me turn my camera on. Y'all are probably like, ma'am, you said you were doing hand cam stuff today. I'm like, ha 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 ha. Yes. Sorry, just check the chat. I'm crying. Ginky, if you're still there, I'm crying at your commentary right now about the new repo updates. And for those of you who don't play repo, as you've seen me play on stream a few times with friends, repo has 10 new monsters in the game and is currently free until November 4th, I think. So I know some folks are gonna want to play, and like it's gonna be a thing. So but okay, let me see something actually, and I'll turn on my hand cam in just a moment. Yeah. Okay. Sorry about that. All right, let me turn on my camera. Okay. Actually, give me 1 second. Always when I'm setting stuff up. Okay. I think I got it, but I needed to adjust if we have nano neighbors over here. It's gonna be a lot on the screen for a second. Try to get it where I'm not like on top of my little pet. We might just a little bit. No, don't do that, screen. Alright. I think you can transition. Alright. Oh, there. You should be able to see my hands. There's a lot going on in this stream, but we're gonna test some things out and figure stuff. Should work out either way. Okay. And then, like I said, we'll play South of Midnight in an hour and 30 minutes, so it'll be co-working and gaming. Oh, wow. I could cry. I didn't notice this. So one of my lace books, I told y'all about the Torch and Lace workbook that I got, because this is the type of lace work I'm actually going to learn this next year. I got to talk to someone who's really connected to lace making, I think about a week or so ago. And we had a really cool conversation because she's been doing lace for about 20 years. So she gave me a good recommendation for some folks to talk to in terms of thread and stuff. Because like y'all know, I use DMC 8 thread, which, here. So as y'all know, this is the type of thread I use when I'm doing my craft stuff on stream. So I have plenty of DMC 8 thread to use, but she was showing me some information of where like to get different types of thread and everything, since I definitely want to make sure that I'm like practicing and everything too, to do like different types of thread, because the DMC 8 is really good in terms of like practice with colors and stuff, because like y'all, I've been telling y'all, I want to get the shapes and patterns and be able to get the stitching down perfectly. But the thing about it is that like for me, I really want to explore different types of threads I want to make in terms of like the fabrics and stuff I want to do, because I know I like torch and lace. Like I like the torch and patterns the most. I do want to do more fans and spiders for more intricate patterns, but I noticed that I gravitate towards torch and like ground patterns and stuff like that too. So what I'm thinking of doing is kind of pacing myself next year, like I've done for streams, where I try to plan out like the different types of patterns that I can do and the different types of projects I can do over time. So that way I can make scarves and do stuff for people and everything. So yeah. I just found like they have a bunch of books and supplier locations in different countries in this book, so I'm just looking in this really fast as I try to like figure out if I can cut out some patterns out of here. I probably will just do some of these. Trying to think. All right, let me put this up here first. Where's my other book though? Continuing on this reflection for this year, I always say that for me, 2019 was my like time where I've dealt with so much change in my life since then. It's been a time where like I've seen the best and worst in people, I would say. So because of that, I think now that we're like, oh, and welcome back from the ads. I'm just now going on my philosophical tangent as I try to get my books together because I think I dropped some things again. So I feel like every year I've been forced to kind of let go of like an older version of me, whether it's like things I thought I would be doing versus what I don't want to do, and like things that I think I've always wanted to do. I just didn't give my space to try it. So now I'm at that point where I'm starting to see like the fruits of that thinking back then, of like what things I won't accept, what things I want to do, like what habits I want to embody and stuff like that. It's not like I've been like purposely not following what makes sense, but I think it's more like when I remember going back to college, I know I wanted to do English and science because I always was like scientific, but I was also really art creative. So I think I primarily focused on the science stuff while doing the art stuff as like hobbies and everything. But now I feel like I'm at the point where I'm able to combine both because I worked so hard the way that I did, to where I found a balance for them finally. And hi, Mick, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. No worries. I hope sleep was good. But I'm just really, really excited about next year. So I feel like it'll be the first year I'm going to see some of the ways in which my brain works to be able to do some of the habits I've been wanting to do for a very long time. And I think it's a good time to do it now in my 30s. Because I think by 40, I feel like I'll finally have a mastery of things that I've been wanting to do for a very long time. I feel like I'm getting closer. And of course, you spend your whole life mastering your own craft. But I feel like I'm at that point where I'm like, okay, my scientific thinking, I figured out like what areas I want to go into. And of course, I'm open to exploration of where I actually end up. But with my creative habits, it's now like, okay, you've kind of landed on what you want to do, like music and art and drawing and design. So let's explore kind of what that means in terms of what areas of that, what you like to do, don't like to do, your like patterns, your writing. Like, let's explore some of those things a little bit and see how those like even flow with your scientific self. So it's almost like I'm coming home to me a little bit in terms of like seeing how like the way I think creatively is also how I think scientifically, and just using both sides of my head a little bit more in a more fluid way. It might not make a lot of sense, but it's kind of like why when I think about the fact that like the creator of Sailor Moon was actually a chemist. She's actually a pharmacist by training, and so she created Sailor Moon because she just wanted to have a show, or I think like a anime that was about like women empowering women and femmes and everything else. And you can see that in the way that she was thinking and some of her writing. So I feel like I'm at that like intersection where a lot of like scientific people are very artistic and vice versa, because you know there's no left brain right brain thing. It's always just your brain, who you are as a person. And I'm just starting to see a lot of those things come out because I've had so much time to spend with myself, especially this decade. I've had a lot of time to just like spend time with myself, hang out with friends, get to know people. I haven't been in a romantic relationship in such a long time, so it's more like I'm just doing my own thing, just like sorting stuff out. Obviously that could change, and you know it's a possibility, but I don't know, it just feels really good to be here now, where I feel like there's a lot of possibilities. I just need to like lock in a little bit more. So scientific thing makes my brain happy, yeah. Sorry, I'm trying to like look through this book to see if I want to pull out some of the patterns. I don't know if I can. Can I cut these out? I don't think that's how that works. Oh, you know, I should make a copy. All right. So what I mean is that if I can show this on stream a little bit. So I can't really show it too well. So let me flip it upside down. Maybe that'll help. I know it's kind of hard to see because my camera is a little bit tinier. And I know next year I'll actually be able to create a setup to where I can like post this a little bit more. But basically my book, what it has is that it usually has like a big pattern design in the book. So I'm showing a little bit of this on stream. And so I'm trying to see if I can scan this on my computer, like scan this on my like PC and stuff. And then what I'll do is I'll use stock paper, like not like thin printer paper, but like stock paper to print out this design and then like cut it out so that way I can put it on my bobbin pill that you all see on stream for me, and then just practice some of these. So I'm hoping if I do it that way that I'll be able to practice some of these stitches for y'all live next year. So that's kind of what I'm looking through right now, because I have my for y'all who know, I have my 5-year Hobonichi Techo that I'm also going to be working in today to kind of plan out some of my patterns a little bit, or at least like write them down on a note page real quick. So I just really want to see what I want to do, because I have a couple of other designs I haven't done. So I've done all the stitches, I've done all of the patterns at least once. I want to do another fans and spiders, but I want to do some torchon patterns too. And this book has some really great designs to work with, even ones I've never done. So I'm hoping to maybe try out some of the recommendations in this book and the other ones to be able to like just practice. Like even for example, like they just have an exercise which is spiders, and I know when I was showing y'all, like I was struggling doing this fans and spiders, so I feel like I need to break it down into parts and then I can combine it, because when I do all the stitches it's not that bad, because we learn how to do like half stitch, whole stitch, and then the way you do it is you just practice the different stitches and patterns, and then you can combine them into different ways. So when I start learning how to like make my own patterns, which I plan to do, it'll be easy for me to do that. For those of you hanging out with me, we've got 10 minutes on the dot. And so please use the breaks to chill. Of course, there's ad breaks and stuff too, but please feel free to do what you need to do in terms of things as you watch me. I have a knitting notebook that I do something similar. Yeah. Like knitting notebooks and like keeping records of stuff is really important. Obviously, my my Hobonichi Techo here is for like all my creative hobbies and stuff. I haven't been the best about recording in here, but I wanted to have a 5-year journal because I wanted to actually like write down all the stuff I do from 2025 till 2029. So from 30, early to mid 30s, that was my goal. And of course, go more detailed on like other books, because there's not enough room in my 5-year Techo to write as much as I would like, but it's enough to work with. All right, I think what I'm gonna do is actually some of these like leaves and plots. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. All right, let me. I love the idea of a 5-year credit. I might steal that. That's fine. As long as you credit me. Nah, I'm just kidding. It's fine. I'm probably the first person who thought of that. But yeah, I wanted to, because I really liked, like y'all saw, I really liked the idea of having a 5-year Techo. And I liked the ethos of the one that came out last year. Sorry, for this year. So I didn't buy another Hobonichi Techo for, I appreciate you. I know. I'm just poking fun at you, Mick, because you know me. I appreciate you that you tell people about me and stuff in terms of my shenanigans. But I wanted a 5-year Techo mainly because I wanted to have something for me that I can look back on my creative process. And this is what I'm saying about since 2019. Like, I've really had a lot of like thoughts. So putting them on paper has been really helpful for me in terms of just writing things down, reflecting and stuff, even with all the volatility that's happened since 2020. But I wanted a 5-year book to kind of remark on my creative journey, because with my scientific journey, I have my articles. I've recently actually got to go back through some of my old notes from graduate school as I prepare for my program in January. But yeah, I'm just really excited to be able to look back in this book and just kind of just see how my creative life will transform, because I really want to be able to wear some of my cosplays and stuff and to be able to make dresses for people. So I'm really excited. Like I said, this is a 5-year book, so 2025. So 4 years from now, I will be in my mid to late 30s. So when I get another 5-year journal, which will be towards my 40s, I'm hoping that I'll be able to look back at this and like see how I was creatively and scientifically too. So I'm excited. But for now, we take one step at a time. So I tell everyone about you. I even told my doctor about it. Really? It's so funny. I wonder what your doctor was saying. That's so cute. You're so sweet. That's making my day. So, but yeah, I'm hoping by like it'll be a love letter to me in this decade. I think because I really appreciated it when I looked through some of my journals in my teens and 20s to see kind of what I was thinking and some of the stuff that my heart was at. And now in my 30s, I'm like, I feel like it's an uncorking or a becoming of like, this is who you're meant to be in this lifetime, and this is how you evolve to who you're supposed to be. You're never like a finished story. You're always like a story that keeps going. And so I kind of want that ethos to be true to me as much as possible. Which is why like I say like I'm not being selfish. It's more like I'm really thinking through like what I need right now for myself to be able to do what I got to do so I can pour into other people as well. So it's a beneficial cycle in my mind, but it really helps me like get my ish together. So you all, as folks who watch or hang out with me, you'll get to see that journey up and close to a degree because of me streaming. So that's why I said I really appreciate folks just hanging out with me and stuff. I'm just an artist and a budding creative like other people are. So, and the people who will be here. So that's why I'm really excited. Hold on, So Nano Neighbors, you have these mechanisms where after a few minutes, they pretty much are done making money for you, along with the little mini games. So that's how you can buy like furniture and decorate your character and everything too, as you can see up here. So I'm just like doing that real quick. So I was playing some of the games. Let me play some of the games real fast, and then I'll keep writing. I think I have what patterns I'm going to do for next year already. This is my plug for people to play Nano Neighbors. So if you're not playing the game here, you should try it out. Oops. I keep doing that. Sorry, I'm trying to move the thing over and I keep pressing the wrong thing. All right. Let's see. Also, for those of you who decide to get Nano Neighbors, I don't really know how it'll be in terms of like RPG elements. I'm assuming it's going to be where if you have someone's Steam code, you could just add them. But once the game comes out later this year, we'll be able to see. I'm excited though. I think it'll be really cute. Do I have enough time to do this? Am I quick about it? There we go. Alright, I don't think we'll have time to do like the other one, but it's fine. We'll let the timer run out. You do these little side jobs too in Nano Neighbors where once you keep leveling up and everything, you unlock more items and everything in the game. So it's really cute. Like I said, I like little games like this because it reminds me of I want more shifts actually. It reminds me of a lot of the like 2000s where people used to have little avatars running around their screen. So when I saw Nano Neighbors, I got really excited because I just like little cute things you can put. Oh, I messed that up. In this game, you're supposed to like toss things into this to do deliveries, and I always mess up the delivery sometimes. But this game reminded me of the little like 2000s games that you could play. So a lot of them, like Rusty's Retirement and things, I really appreciate to have up on my PC because I'll just play them for fun. So. And the last one is Astro Mining. There's 3 right now, so I don't know if they'll add more games into Nano Neighbors, but if they do, we down. I'm just playing them a little quick so we can, along with earning a little money in terms of the mechanisms, be able to do things. And like I said, this game is free on Steam, so this is the demo. I'm assuming the game will cost a little bit in terms of stuff, but the developers are really cute. I quote tweeted them on Twitter because I just wanted to say hi and say thank you for doing your thing, and they were like, yeah, we appreciate you. I'm like, no, it's fine, y'all are awesome. So please give love to your local game developer, they're super dope. So okay, those are all the games. So all right, we're gonna let my little nano neighbor like hang out. You can also pick them up too, and you can also pick up your furniture and rearrange things. It's just super cute. It's just a super cute little game, like Rusty's Retirement. It's adorable. Yeah, I love it too much. It's great. All right. Okay, I think what I will do is just write down some of these patterns. Oh, it's so cute. Yeah, no, Minri, listen. I literally, I don't even know. Like I said, I know Twitter can be a hot mess. Don't get me wrong. I'm still on there because unfortunately not all my mutuals on their platforms, and like I generally follow people on there who are still on there, but it's such a cute place for the good that is the ethos that is the internet, and I just really like. I just find really cute games on there. So when I saw Nano Neighbors, I was like, I'm obsessed. But I mean, I'm an Animal Crossing girly, so anything that's cute, I will just default play. Also, for those of you who aren't subbed, we'll be going through an ad soon, so you weren't gonna miss too much. It's gonna be just chilling out real quick, just checking something really fast. Oh yeah, cute games are the best. Yeah, I agree. I love cozy games. I do believe that's the chime for... Oh! Not that you clicked at me again. Not that I'm complaining, I'm crying. Alright, that's just the chime for the 10-minute break if you were using it. If you're hanging out with me. Let's see. I think I want to make a note to myself. Oh! All my mechanisms are done making money for me. Thank you. I didn't think I was a cute gamer into infinity, Nikki. Hi, Ella. Welcome in. It's lovely to see you. If y'all aren't following Ella, they're super awesome of a streamer. They play some really cool, cute games, as well as they also play Animal Crossing. And I often play a repo with them. So if you're looking for another dope person to follow from my Pinecone stream team, you should go follow Ella. Welcome in. Thank you for checking in. I'm currently doing some co-working for a little bit before I play some South of Midnight. Just talking about like patterns and stuff and everything and chilling. And welcome back from the ads for those of you who aren't subbed. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, Ella is so goated. They're a great gamer. Ella is goated. Wait, I didn't mean to call you out. I wasn't trying to, friend. I was just talking about how great you are. I did my Animal Crossing right earlier, so I was thinking of you and everybody else. Plus, you keep me alive in repo, because I'm the one who's going to get our asses killed, because I saw those 10 new monsters. I'm terrified. Oh, okay. Oh, no. I didn't mean it like that. I didn't mean it like that. You do not have to sub to me. Y'all should run your sub money to go subscribe to Ella and other people. You don't have to sub to me. You don't have to sub to me. Nah. I've been watching the trailer. Okay, I won't spoil it for you, but I'd be curious to know your thoughts, Ella, in all seriousness, of like what you're thinking, because I saw some of the monsters. I don't have a sub button on my channel. Ella's being like, well, you know, I don't do those things. I see what you're saying, friend. I'm a hobbyist of a streamer, and I know people wanted badges. I legitimately only have subs because of the badges. You're too good for Twitch? That's fair. I can respect that. I can respect that. I legitimately, because like on YouTube, like when I started streaming in all seriousness, like I deadass was made badges because I just wanted people to have nice badges by their name. I thought it was really cute. I did not think you would need sub, but that is legitimately the only reason why I have subs, y'all. I'm so serious. It's for the badges. And like I tell y'all, like the money towards subscriptions goes towards, it doesn't go back to me. It's legitimately supporting other organizations. So just know, like, while I pour into my streams myself in terms of YouTube and Twitch with my own money, I really encourage folks to, like, check out other people, give money to like mutual aid and other things too, like for real, for real. So as Ella says, you can sub to YouTube for free 99, because who doesn't love free things? So I got you. I get it. And this is to say too, like for folks who are like full-time streamers who make money off Twitch, I'm debating on bringing it back, being an affiliate, because people don't want to go outside Twitch and support monetarily. That's real. Yeah, because to me, what I usually do for most of my friends, because a lot of people I know have like Ko-fis, or they do commissions, or like they have merch. So what I plan to do for most of my friends who have like merch and stuff is just buying their merchandise or giving them Ko-fis like stuff. Or like Patreon. Like I know some of my favorite streamers that I follow are artists on Patreon who do like comic books and stuff, or like comics, or do sticker subscriptions. I usually do that, to be honest with you, to support people. Not that I don't want to subscribe. I'm subbed to a lot of people, or I try to be subbed to as many people as I can. I can't subscribe to every single person I follow on Twitch, but like I understand that, because I think, especially for people who do want to make some type of income, like I want to like support my friends more so, versus like I know on my end more people like, well, see, I want to support you. I'm like, okay, but like there's lots of things you can do for free without having to give me money. I think what my thing will be, because Ella, if you do bring back Twitch affiliate, of course I'd sub to your streams. Are so much fun in all seriousness. So like for real, if you do, I would, because I try to subscribe to everybody that I like. But I think I might just make a throne. Okay, so hear me out. I do have a throne. I do have a throne page, and people have asked me for my throne to be able to buy me stuff. I just tell people, like, please don't buy me anything if unless you really want to. You don't have to. Like, it is totally fine. But I think for me, I think I'm just gonna encourage people, like, if you want to support me, you can use my throne. But otherwise, like, you don't have to do certain things. It's fine. But I've been asked that question a lot myself, because people are like, well, I can sub and like I want to support you more. How do I support you? And I'm like, I have a throne. I don't know. I don't know, Chief. I don't know. I love buying things for my friends. If I'm going to spend money, it's nice going to someone I like. Exactly. And that's my thing too. Like I really feel like I'd rather do it in a way where it goes to the person I care about, and like it's I don't know, like I just feel like for me, because my main job is not streaming, I feel like I'd rather give money to people whose main income is streaming, or like other things. So I don't know. And it's conflicting too for a lot of different reasons, as people know who are streamers. And hold on, I think I know what you're putting down, Ella, in the chat. I'm just doing this quick task real quick so I can earn some money in the game. And then I need to make an egg. Oh, I forgot the bacon. Whoops. Also, I had an egg sandwich earlier, y'all, and like I realized I don't like avocado on my breakfast sandwiches. I love avocado in the sense of like I love avocado and guacamole and stuff, but I genuinely don't like avocado on my sandwiches. Because with egg, it just, I don't know why, egg and avocado just makes me nauseous. Oh, dang it. I did that thing. I didn't want to do that. Pay me in claws. I'm screaming. Real. All right. Okay. All right, let me catch up in the chat. All right. Loki, using Twitch Turbo helps those people make money and you support everyone and don't get ads, but you don't get emotes. That's what I'm saying. Like, I wish there was just a way that you didn't have to be Twitch affiliate to be using emotes, because that's my big thing. Like, you only get a certain amount of slots when you're not a Twitch affiliate. And I know with YouTube, you can't do subscription. You can't do emotes at all without a subscription or being YouTube partner. So I know, which, thank y'all. Y'all are super sweet. Like, because I'm at 300 on close to in both channels, like, I think I might have enough to actually do YouTube partner eventually over time, which is really cool. I don't think I have to watch hours. I think I almost have the amount of like people following, which is really cool. But that's what I mean. Like, I don't think you should have to be a partner to Twitch or YouTube to be able to have emotes or like subscriptions. And even for me, like, I would just want it to have it to where people have the badges. I don't really, it's not about the money for me. It's about just the badge itself, because I think it's just cool. It's like, to me, like when you collect Pokemon badges type thing. So that's why when I originally started out streaming, I was like, oh, I'm gonna have badges for my communities, and folks to know, like, hey, they watch me and everything else, and like, these are my peoples. But I don't know. And I don't mean in that like parasocial way. I feel like the badge was more of like, you know how you have like team shirts with people you hang out with, like a community you're a part of? Like, I think that type of stuff is really cute. So that was the only ethos behind the badges. And then when I realized they had to be behind a paywall, I was like, oh my God. So anyway, it's just streamer stuff, y'all. Behind the scenes streamer stuff that I think about all the time. Interesting. Cookies. I'm like supporting me via SC tips or Ko-fi. I get more of that money than doing the 50s. That's fair. And I think that makes sense too, which is something I will emphasize, y'all. Low-key, like, listen, I'm a hobbyist of a streamer, so I can say this. Please support your creatives directly. Like, if you know somebody who's a streamer, if they have a Ko-fi or like a sticker subscription or something, give them money directly, because the way things split on these streaming platforms, you could give more of your money to an artist by just going to their direct link, like donation or like something like that, without having it split between companies. So I'm just letting you know, like, support your artist. That's why I love Patreon, Ko-fi. I be looking out for stuff like that when I follow streamers, because I be like, listen, if $1 can go to you directly for you to eat, you feel me? I'm gonna do that. But I'm also team support your artist every way. Okay? That's just me. I'm not saying anything about how people should do stuff. I'm just me. I'm just here for the fun. I wouldn't mind being paid in cookies. Cookies would be great. Pay me in claws, though. That's so funny. Avocado is delicious for a breakfast sandwich. I don't know why, like, Ella, I don't like avocado in my sandwich with, because I love scrambled eggs on a good like breakfast sandwich. So I got bacon, scrambled eggs, and on some bread, on some I forget what type of bread it was, but it was really good. But with the avocado, it made me feel gross. So I can't do avocado on my sandwiches. I don't know why. I just can't do egg and avocado. But egg and like bacon and lettuce, that's my breakfast champion sandwich of the year. So agree. But there are certain foods that give me ick for no reason. See, are you a millennial or aren't you? We eat avocado for breakfast, specifically on toast, and not enjoying that moves you from millennial status. No, you're right, Ella. I'm not a stereotype. Damn, I can't. I'm kicked out of the group. Shit. I mean, I like avocado in my shit. I like avocado with my guacamole. Does that count? Can I still be a millennial? Probably not, right? That's not how that works. I'm sorry, y'all. I need to stop lowering Sphere City Lo-Fi. Badges and emotes are fun. Yeah, like, I really just want people to have a fun experience using the badges and emotes and like the creativity of streams. Of course, I recognize that subscriptions and stuff support the creative as well as support different groups and people, but just legitimately for me, it's about the fun. So that's why, like, I'm probably just going to just emphasize, like, if you want to support me, it's really about the freeness of it, using emotes, hanging out with me, talking with me. If you really want to, like, you know, be kind and go above and beyond, like, which you don't have to, you can always just check out my throne. And that's really where I want to leave it at, because it's like, I just don't. There's so many dope people, and like I really want to get to the point, as I will with my fashion and stuff, where I want to make people like scarves and lace stuff so that you can get something if for you know, something that you can use. I feel like there has to be something that I can give back that would be enough, I guess. I don't know how to explain it, but it's something I often think about, because I know money, time, and making things is a lot. So it's just something that I really think about in terms of like really showing that I really do value and appreciate everybody who follows and hangs out with me. I genuinely do. Because you could be anywhere else right now besides like lurking and talking with me, and I do appreciate that because there's so many dope streamers. So it's just something I think about often in terms of like what I can do to get back to people. So yeah. No, you're cute. See, you're a cutie patootie hot short queen, and you can sit on my lap. I'm crying. I'm crying. Ella, you're so sweet. Uno reverse. Actually, Ella, if you don't mind asking, are you taller than me? Am I actually the shortest one in this group? Oh shit, I think I might be. I think I actually might be. I forgot. I think all the pine cones are taller than me. Oh fuck, I think y'all are actually. I think everybody's at least like 5'4" or 5'3". I think I'm the shortest one. Oh my god. No, guacamole is mainly avocado. Guac is not even like you can't have guac without exactly will, so it doesn't count. I'm leaving since you're not a millennial anymore. I'm definitely taller. I'm sorry. Just love it. Everyone's taller. I'm crying. I'm 5'6". Okay, I just wanted to make sure. I was pretty sure I remember that because I feel like Mick. I know I've talked to you, and of course you've seen me in real life, so you know you are way taller than me. And then I know the Pinecone folks we've talked. I think we mentioned that y'all are like, yeah. So Ella, you're about the same height as Mick. Okay, because yeah, I'm like straight up 5 foot, like dead ass. I'm like 5 foot nothing. Everybody I know is taller than me. So it's so fun. I just think about it. It's funny because when people meet me, they're like, you're so tiny. And I just want to hug you. I'm like, okay. Just be careful. I am a small. Same vibes. Bite-sized little sister. Yeah. Hold on, y'all. I'm trying to send a message. Sorry, I have not been doing stuff with the hand camera real quick, but just give me 1 second. Just trying to send a message really quick. Someone is offering something that I want. All right, I'm gonna head out for a little bit for dinner, but we'll be later. Got you. Appreciate you. Ella, see you later. Please enjoy dinner. I had to make sure I didn't lose my swatch streak. Oh, Ella, you're so sweet. Y'all are so sweet. It makes me genuinely want to cry because people be like, oh, I gotta watch and I have to be here. And I'm like, you're so kind to me. Thank you. But yes, please enjoy dinner and I'll see you later. I want to break into your house and change your whole camera setup. Your sis would let me cry. I am gonna like fix that. I do want a wider panorama view, which I have in my mind's eye with my other camera. For now though, I'm probably gonna work on fixing that up during the holidays. So I totally get you, Mick. I really do. Oh yeah, like I might need. No worries. I have a really good camera. I think the issue that I had was that like the way I had my thing set up on my PC before it crashed was that it wasn't conducive for me in streams. So I switched to this one, but I think I can switch it back in a way where I can have a better setup for you all to see more stuff on screen for me and go from there. So I just need to fiddle with it. I just haven't had to because my main thing for streams has been like the bots and everything, like I've said before. So that's on me. Like I said, it's just like a slow going process for all the stuff that I do. Okay, sorry, I'm trying to do something real quick again. I'm gonna write some notes about the patterns I'm gonna make. Alright, give me 1 second. Okay, sorry about this real quick. Just give me 1 second, y'all. I'm just trying to do something real quick. Okay. Alright. Sorry about that. Okay. Welcome back from the ads, by the way. Nah, you're good. I just like helping. You know that. Yeah, of course, which I appreciate. Because you got me wanting to stream and crap. No, you're fine. I know I could be an influencing in terms of that too. But no worries. I appreciate help. Because I do the same thing with people too. I try to be helpful when I can be. Alright, I'm going to put this actually on some of my bunny like notes that I have. Alright, so I'm going to do Alright, so I'm thinking of doing so it's spiders, half stitch rose crown. Sorry, I'm trying to like put my book on my desk so I can write this down. And I wrote that wrong anyway. Oh! Wait. Come on, book. There we go. Alright, let me actually get another sheet. I messed that up already. So I know it's like very nitpicky, but I try to like write my notes down a particular way because I'm gonna probably stamp that page in a little bit. I just need to get the base notes down. I try to use more of my notes for stuff. Okay, so we have spiders. I'm gonna do half stitch rose ground, which I'm gonna like that because it looks like a rose pattern. Oh, it's so pretty. What else? Scandinavian holes. Oh, so these must be the different types of torch and ground patterns I can do. Ooh, okay. And the reason why they might have certain names from different countries is that these are technically where I think some of these... I'll be back shortly. I got some stuff from my plants I want to work on. Want to unpack? No worries. All goody. please enjoy in terms of plant shenanigans. I'm here for the plant things. Because I'm actually going to start gardening next year too. But some of these stitches are named for what countries people either did these things in or worked on. So there's like lace makers all over the world and different patterns that people like focused on and made. So I'm really excited to meet lace makers all over the world. I'm really, really excited for that next year in the ways that I'm hoping I'll be able to. So Gimps is another one, or GIP, Gimps. Then tallies. All right. We're doing tallies, leaves. Plats and plates. Okay. Wait, can I do these patterns? They have one for hearts. Okay, they say you need to do like the ones hand by hand. Okay. Sorry, I'm getting ahead of myself, but there's a way to do like hearts on the designs. I'm just putting it in the camera really fast so y'all can see this. But look how pretty that is. Like you can have it to where like the outside of the pattern, if I can get like this thing in here, this picture of it, has like hearts on it. Y'all know me, I love lace and like garments and stuff, so I'm actually really excited to incorporate that because like I've told y'all, I'm learning how to sew, so I want to make pajamas. So I'm thinking, for example, like it'd be cool to have like pajamas that have like a lace heart design on the end, make it really like frilly. But the book recommends like that you don't like, you know, move too quickly. Oh my god, these designs are so gorgeous. I'm so excited, but I can't rush. All right, so what I'll do is I think I'll do some of these base patterns. There's 10 exercises and there's 4 patterns, so that means I need to do probably, let's see, it's nursery lace. Let's see. All right, nursery lace, string of beads, beads and fans, and then we'll do hearts. I think that'll be good for the first couple of months of 2026. I do these patterns. I don't know if I'll get through this whole book by next year, but I think getting at least through half of these would be good. If I get through any more. So, oh, they have whole mats in here. Holy crap. Sorry, I'm looking through the whole book. So they have like handkerchiefs you can make. Oh, this is so pretty. If I could make something like this, I'd love to give this to some friends next Christmas. Oh, that's a goal maybe. Like here, for example, they have this mat design. So for example, like if I get, like I can do a DMC thread, but they have this really intricate design for a mat. So like you could put this on top of something or like decorate like a table with it. So maybe if I do it with like some DMC thread, it'll look really pretty for folks in terms of like lacy things. It's very cottagecore like, if that's the trend we want to use. But I'm looking at this as like a goal for late next year, in terms of like pattern making. Okay. But we're not gonna do that. We're gonna keep the patterns we have in terms of shenanigans. All right. So let's see. I think what we'll do then is put this note in here. I think what I'll do is probably start like printing out some of the patterns probably after Oh, I didn't need that whole thing to come up. Oh my god, I've got to reglue this down. Oh my god, I didn't think that would come up like that. Oh. But we will probably etch out over the next few weeks then, like how to break that down. Okay. I'm sorry, I'm looking at my 2026 books again because I'm trying to see something in my mind's eye about planning for next year. So I know next week's streams, when I get through some of the stuff I've got going on this week, I will do some more like actual like decorating because I did find my stickers. I know I've been like doing a lot of streams where I've been like poking around a lot of my stuff. And that's the chime, I think, for the last 10-minute break before we do the last 30-minute sprint before South of Midnight. So, but I just, again, I have to look at stuff a few times and then my brain gets the pattern right to be able to develop what I want to do. So, I already have the tabs and I already have the sticker that I wanted to use. So I think the big thing would be I think I just need to decorate for I don't want to decorate too early. Yeah, I don't want to decorate too early. I think we're going to hold for... Actually, that's a lie because there's 2025 in here. I think we just want to do January, to be honest. Yeah. So let me put a book note in here. Okay, use the tabs. I'm going to do 2020. I want to do February, up to February, I think. Like the first day. Yeah, first week. My lights are here. I'm making a plant shelf so they don't die when it's 0 degrees this winter. Nice. That sounds fun. Plus, I'll be in a nice little spot to get some sun as it gets colder. If we get any seasons, because climate change. Okay. Yeah. All right, let's do... Oh, that's December 2026. I need to mark in here for February. So this will give me my markers to work with. Yeah. Where is... It's probably stuck in this book. Okay. All right. I think we can put that over there. All right. Where is that other book I was looking at? Ow. And here, I'll let y'all look on the other side of this as I kind of fiddle with my other things. Yeah, they're going in my office. So that was super nice when it's cold. Nice. That sounds perfect, actually. I've been thinking on that. Oh, there are my other books. I was like, where did my other books go for 2026? I knew they were down here somewhere. Alright, this is the one for 2026 I need to get into. Okay, then the thing is, how did I mark this book? Yeah, I know I left those stickers in there, but let me mark for February. Which I know I talked about this on stream before, but one thing I do for myself, this is regardless if I'm in a relationship or not. But one thing I do for myself is February. I usually just make it a day for me. It's a month for me to kind of like celebrate coming out of hibernation a little bit. I think it's just a really fun time to do stuff. It's really I call it like a self-love month. Because for me, I think it just is something I want to have in my brain instead of getting up into like the capitalistic ways we could think about romance. And what I mean by like love comes in different forms. So I don't just emphasize like one area of my life. It's really about enjoying how love can come in its many forms. So the reason why I'm marking till February is to try to like think through what I want to do. I know one thing I want to do for myself for the winter months is actually like buy myself a bunch of, I think there's some creatives who will take your favorite book and they will like take the book pages and turn them into roses. So I think I wanted to take one of my favorite books and actually make like a bouquet of roses I can keep in my office space. And then I think what I was going to do during February was actually send myself a bouquet of flowers. Like, you know, just some flowers and stuff I can enjoy for myself. So that's why I'm like, as you can see today, I know I said I do more decorating, which I technically am, even though it's not fully like stickering things, but I'm trying to like get the right stickers that I want for my books and putting them in the pages. Which I don't want to keep them there actually because I want to put them in the book. But I'm also like thinking through like what things I want to do for myself in those specific months. I hope that makes sense, but that's what I do. I kind of plan like quarters in my mind. So, okay, that needs to be thrown away. All right, if you don't have a subscription, the ad is coming up, so I'll see you in a little bit. Away. Well, actually, I can reuse some of this paper, so maybe not. Sorry, this is a what do you call that? What's the word I'm looking for? Junk journal, excuse me. The junk journaler in me is always trying to figure out how I can reuse paper. So, some of these papers I've gotten from an artist named Runa, who makes the treasure chest stuff that I show y'all often. They have these little papers in here, even though I have the sticker sheets. Like, I use the sticker sheets, obviously, but I'm thinking what I might do is actually reuse some of the paper to add, like, some backgrounds to my pages. Sorry, I'm trying to pull up. So, what I might do is, and this is like a junk journaling to it, but I don't know if this will help anybody with the stationery, but like using like paper from different like companies and stuff, what I might do is just like take the paper from this for the sticker sheet and just cut the top off and use this as a background on my Mean Hobonichi. So, and welcome back from the ads. For those of you who are behind the ads, all I've been talking about is reusing paper. Because I was looking at it, I was like, wait a minute, I should probably just reuse that to decorate things. And I still want to incorporate lace on my books, so I might create some like tiny bookmarks or something. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe, and then like tie them to the side of the pages. But I definitely want to reuse some of this paper. I think it's better than just throwing it away. I'm gonna recycle it, of course, or I try to recycle in my home, but definitely want to like reuse some of this paper for other means. But yeah, okay. Let's see. Sorry, I have a little like paper pile that I might use to throw away stuff. My little stationery stash I like try to throw away in my office space. Okay. All right. How are we doing on time? little stash is like flying everywhere. Hold on, let me. Sorry, I'm just like making a little trash pile to throw away along with recycle pile. After stream, I'll get to it, but yeah. Okay. But yeah, along with like makeup and stationery and like clothes, I'm just really, really excited. So for those of you who've been with me since the beginning of my streaming journey or just came by recently, I just want to say thank you so much. Like, I think streaming I'll always be grateful for no matter what happens in the future, because I think it helped me kind of see it made me see that my brain was looking for a way to connect both sides of my head. I think I'd always wanted to do that, but I think technology was kind of the bridge I needed, and that's the chime, by the way, for the last 30-minute sprint. Then we'll switch over to gaming. But it's been really, really helpful. So it's really cool how sometimes you just do something because you want to, and it just feels right, and then boom, you land where you're going to go. That type of thing. So, yeah. Obviously, this is not ignoring the world around us. Like, I really would like to do a lot of these things, like make clothes and stuff for people with minimal to no cost. Like, I just want to do it for the sake of the art, but I'd love to be able to make people clothes at a reduced or no cost. Kind of like how, like, sometimes people will make prom dresses for people for free because they can't afford to buy one. So just make one for them, like that type of thing. I don't know. I think it'd be really cool. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Got lots of other ideas cooking in my brain too, but for now we're gonna take things one step at a time. Okay. I was trying to figure out where my February stickers were really quick. I do have this unicorn. I'm gonna stash this right here. One of my favorite stores just opened up their sticker thing, so usually I wait for them. Like, the reason why you don't see me spend an enormous amount of money on things, even though I have all these stickers that you've seen, is because, like, I usually have specific places I buy them from, and then, like, I usually just drop, like, budget to buy them in terms of sticker stuff. Some of these I think I'll actually use for my weeks, so hold on, let me think. What do I want to do for February? I'll do these two, actually. That was perfect how that worked out. No. Okay. So what I'm thinking of doing is, for the record, so I think I'm getting better at, like, the style of stickers that I want to do. Sorry, the camera is awful right there. But I think I'm going to do it to where I have these two at the base for February behind some, like, flowers. Yeah. Also, shout out to the black women and femmes who make amazing stickers. You give me so much life. I wanted my books to represent me, or just the beauty of black people. So I really wanted to have that for myself. So I'm really, really grateful for all the black women and femmes, even the non-black folks who do make stickers. But I am really, really grateful to find a lot of the black women who've been making some amazing stickers that I've been using for years now. Which is why GDP and Asarius are, like, some of my favorite artists of all time. And I have this too. I can probably... This is going to be March. So I've had this sticker sheet for the longest time, and I was been saving it for the longest time, and I think I'm going to use this for March. If you want to know my aesthetic, like, I love this sticker from... Again, I was talking about Asarius because... Again, it's just me. So, okay. We're putting some of these in here already for 2026 because probably on the future stream I will do some decoration with it too. I'm just looking for my... Actually, this is gonna be for my week, so I need to keep that one out. But I'm looking for my February ones. Where art thou, February ones? Alright, actually, we can combine these here. I think if I keep them in here, I'll remember. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm cooking. I'm cooking with grace, as I will say. Then, of course, I have my bookmark, which this is by Runa's Treasure Chest Chew. It's a bookmark you can put, like you put a page under here, and then you can have it like dangle off the page. I think it's just really cute with this little purple at the end. Which I will keep this for now on the first page since we're gonna open this up soon. Yep. So I'll take it out for a second to show you what it looks like when I'm out in the world. But I always like bookmarks since I've been wanting to get back into reading. I haven't had time. There's been so much stuff happening. But yeah. So usually for my Hope and Nietzsche, I always have like the bookmark page. So it looks like a little mermaid. It's just kind of like sitting on top of my book. So I just think it's really cute. So, okay. Alright, so how much time do we have left? 24 minutes. Ugh. Now I do some stationery stuff, so I'm going to... It's gonna be a little chaotic, but I'm gonna put my bobbins on top of my on top of my techo real fast. I need to count them. Make sure I have enough pairs for this next project. Since I mapped out which ones I'm gonna do. Now we gotta get more bobbins. I want some custom made ones. So it's probably gonna go on my Christmas list for myself. As you can see, most of my hobbies are where as long as you've got a couple bucks, you can make it work. Okay, I think I have enough pairs. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. I'm missing a bobbin. Is that the one I saw the other day? So what happens with me sometimes is like I'll go back through my supplies and be like, what am I missing? What's happening? And then I realized that I was missing a bobbin. And I was right. Okay, so but right now though I have 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20, 19. I'm missing one, so I should have 20 bobbins. But I need to, on my list, I need to get like 50. So basically I'm at the point where I want my own set of bobbins, but I need to get like another set of 24. Because some of these projects are going to get super big. And I want to get another pillow. I have the big cookie pillow y'all have seen on stream multiple times. But I have to get like, actually, let me see if I can Google it and pull it up for you all to see what I be talking about. Instead of me just saying it and being like, this is what I mean. And maybe it's not as confusing if I show a visual. So, give me 1 second, folks. Let's see if I can find a picture of it really fast of what I'm talking about. With like some lace on it to show you what I mean. Okay, this is kind of a decent one. It's very much like a dictionary version of it, but I think this will do good visually. Oh, it's tiny. Never mind. I was like, let me Google it. It's not helpful. Image is way too tiny. I can't see that. It's even worse. Oh my god. Ain't nobody got one that actually will make any sense. Okay, this is a TikTok, but I want to see just the image. What the heck? Oh, it's so tiny. Hurts my feelings. Oh my god. Okay. Here. This is kind of I don't want to say a janky version, but nope. I cannot for the life of me find an image that's like big enough to show y'all on stream. That is so funny to me. This might be my new thing now where I have to like legitimately save stock images for streams. Which, by the way, y'all, I am getting lace related assets, so don't be surprised. I'm so serious when I'm telling you I've had plans in my brain and now I'm like, we're here. It is time to act up. All right, fine. This is the best we're going to do. I'm trying looking for a few big images, but they're so bad. So we'll start with the smaller one and then go from there. I'm so sorry, y'all. I was trying to find like a quick Google search, but I need to be more prepared, I guess. They want to keep me on my toes. But okay. Give me 1 second on OBS to show y'all what I mean. Okay. Let me transition a bit. We're gonna lose Spirit City, but again, we've got 18 minutes left on this. There we go. All right. So, as you can see on the screen capture here, this is the example of what I mean by a pillow. So, what I have is the cookie pillow, which is this like the thing you've seen when I'm on stream where I kind of have my lace pinned, like the pattern's pinned into the lace bobbin pillow. And so it's set up to where you can set up the pillow on your like legs and then either lift it up yourself or just, you know, move it around in the way. It's very much like friendly. It's got a white surface. It's really good for patterns, but it's not necessarily like the most like constructive. It's like I can't bring my giant lace pillow with me if I want to travel. It's one of those things where I'm gonna have to find like some other way to deal with things. So what I actually want is a pillow like this. So this is more of a cylinder pillow where essentially, or at least that's I think I'm gonna call it. There's probably a proper term for it, but essentially what you do is you pin your pattern to the top of this pillow, as you can see on this example here, even though it's really tiny, so I apologize. And as you've seen, what I do is that the thread comes out here with the bobbins at the end. So while it won't necessarily have this little cookie pillow set up, I could do it that way. What I'm really looking at is this cylinder setup to where I want to be able to put my pattern on here and have my bobbins like come down this way versus having it kind of like flat surface and everything too. I just want to get one of those. I think the cylinder pillow is just really cute. I don't know if it makes too much of a difference. I'm assuming it does for the threading and the way you make your pattern if it's set up a particular way versus like on a cookie pillow versus a cylinder one. But I thought this video would be a good example of what I mean, where I actually want a cylinder pillow. They do have a few that have it to where you have this cylinder attachment and then there's like a little like shelf on the bottom of it where you can put like, I'm assuming you can have your bobbins like this dangle, because I think this setup is where they have a cookie pillow and a cylinder pillow on top. So you can have your bobbins sit on the ground here and then have your pattern actually on the cylinder here. So I really want a cylinder pillow, as well as these are different types of bobbins that you can use. These are the ones that have like more, I forget what they're called. There's different types of bobbins. Mine are the regular just square bobbins. These are beginner friendly and such, but there's different types of bobbins depending on what region of the world and what type of lace you're doing, just what you prefer in terms of your lace work. But I just wanted to say that because I don't have any of these types of bobbins. I actually don't really like these, to be honest. I wouldn't have a problem if I ever got a pair of these, but I prefer not to have something on the ends like this. I'd rather have, for me in particular, I'd rather have a different setup, if that makes sense. All right, let me exit out of this. And then this is the other one. So for those of you who are in the ads, I will pause for a second. Let me see if I can adjust this on the stream so y'all can see this a little bit better. Let me get rid of my cam first so y'all can see this a little bit better, and I'll turn it back on. Whoops, wrong thing. I'll wait for the ads to come back. Yes, yes. Oh, let me switch it over. Lol. Okay, sorry. So what you're seeing on this screen too, and welcome back from the ads. And no worries, Diego, you don't have to apologize. Welcome in. You came when you were supposed to, so it's all goody. It's lovely to see you. So, on this pillow here, as you can see, let me make sure I'm grabbing the right thing. This is another example of what I mean about like the setup of a bobbin pillow. So this person, for example, has their pillow set up in a way where, actually, hold on, let me switch this again. Sorry. Then I'll stop doing that so it's not so jarring, so I have to keep it doing it every time. And I'm moving it around. So on this image here, you can kind of see what I mean about the lace setup. So obviously different lace makers have different preferences in terms of how they want to set up their pillows. So this person particularly has their setup where they have, I think, another piece of cloth in their actual pattern. And as you can see, to make a really intricate design, to use like thousands of pins, or lots of pins. I shouldn't say thousands, but you use a lot of pins and a lot of bobbins. So you can see here there's a crap ton of bobbins being used for this design. And so this here is another example of like why I'm talking about I want another pillow to add more space and to just kind of get a setup for myself in terms of some of the patterns I want to do for the designs I want to make. And so this one's really, really intricate in terms of things. This is from the, let me see where I got this one. This is from the Irish Lace Guild, so folks in Ireland. But essentially for this type of design, like, as you can see, the amount of details and the type of stitching you would do to be able to get the final product, which is to me a very intricate looking like lace that you're probably going to want to sew onto something or even make like a pattern, particular pattern. I don't know what this is going to be, but you can make like sculptures out of lace. You can make like clothes. You can add trim onto clothes. So you can create like, I forget the word, but I think it's either asymmetrical or symmetrical lace, but I could be wrong. Don't quote me. But basically, it's a type of lace where one is continuous. No, it's not symmetrical and asymmetrical, excuse me. It's continuous and non-continuous lace. So I do believe it's non-continuous lace where it's designed to be attached to something. So that's the type of lace that I'm probably going to do a lot, where I want to create lace patterns to attach onto clothing or cosplay or like, you know, dresses and like maybe even like bed sheets or something. I could do all that type of stuff eventually. And then there's continuous lace that's meant to be like a full pattern where you can make sculptures and like different types of things like pillows and things that are closed. If I get this wrong, I will definitely correct myself either the stream or the next lace stream. But all to say, like, I'm just trying to think through of why I'm laying out my bobbins on stream right now, of like what my brain is doing. So I know it's a little chaotic where I'm doing like lace and then stationery and then like not putting anything down, but then saying I'm gonna use this sticker because for the next couple of streams I'm gonna be doing that a lot. So I appreciate y'all and understanding my chaos brain. There is a method to my madness, but that's why I'm laying out my bobbins, because as you can see for this pattern, you see how many bobbins this person has to be able to make this pattern with all this lace. That's what I mean where I know I'm gonna need more bobbins. I only have 24. I'm probably gonna need about 50. And I want to have ones that have designs, because like I said, this person's also using those bobbins too, where basically they have like little bead attachments at the end. I don't really want a lot of those. I prefer to have more of the square ones with the square and like a pattern on the bottom of the bobbin. So all that to say, I'm in the trenches right now in terms of, again, I plan this stuff out so when life lives, and I am very much someone who makes sure that I am aware that you can make plans and sometimes plans don't work out and you just get busy in life. then I'm able to do what I'm going to do in regards to planning my lace. So anyway, all right, I'll bring my hand cam back. Thank you for listening to my TED Talk again. And we're back. We're here. Yeah. All right. But yeah, I need to find my other bobbin, so let me put this back though. My pillow. I think I still have all my ribbon, which, to be honest with you, I don't really want to do. I do more pinks. I haven't used this thread yet. I think I'm going to do all pink colors next, which basically is going to be this and maybe this. I moved my camera a little, but of course I would do that by accident. So I think those two colors would be really nice with the other pink that I have. So I think I'll do that with some of the other patterns I have, but let me put my bobbins up for now. So I think what I'll do then is probably print out designs of all those patterns I wrote down earlier in stream, print those out, and then start pinning them to my pillow and seeing how many needles I'm going to need, and then getting the bobbins. So I can kind of do multiple projects. Yeah, I think that would help a lot. Also, yeah, bobbins can get expensive. People make custom made ones. Some of them are fairy tale themed, where they'll have like different fairy tales etched into the bottom of the bobbin. There's just so many things. Oh my gosh, I would drop the bobbins I just put in here. I would do that. Oh god, I just mentioned about how I do stuff like that. I feel like we're finna have an old white people in hoopies doing drive-bys soon with how insurance chain are talking about Genki. I'm crying. Yeah. So on a real world tip, at least I know not everybody who watches me is from the States, but if you are, health insurance premiums and a bunch of things are about to get changed up. So it's about to be a time. Unfortunately. Oh, and I did mention I would talk about this, but what I will do, along with like supporting causes all over the world, because again, I'm not US centric like that. I don't think the United States is the center of the world. We're just one place. But I will put resources on my Twitch and YouTube of resources for folks who are going to be impacted by a lot of the changes happening. Because, as you know, I care about what's going on across borders too. So, you know, we should always look towards that in terms of taking care of people both here and abroad across artificial borders. But I know there's a lot of people who are going to be impacted by the changes happening here. So I'm, again, going to really emphasize, I appreciate people helping me out. I'm in a positionality where I consider to be privileged, where I don't have to worry about where my next meal is coming from. And I have a home with my really dear family who lets me stay here while I'm doing things and living my life. So I'm just really going to encourage you to drive your resources towards people who might not know where their next meal is coming from, or they're being impacted by, like, you know, decisions by their political systems that they're in. And I just think it's really important to think about that and try to drive money towards those organizations, those groups, those people. Mutual aid means a lot to me, in the sense of it's a great way to help people and to build solidarity across our different contexts, until more sustainable ways of living are more, I don't want to say propagated, but basically we need better systems, but we have to make sure people are able to live to see those systems. So we need to support our people now and also think about the future too. Sorry, I'm looking at my thread now that I am deconstructing things again. Yeah, I think I'll do something pink. I think I was afraid of doing something pink, but I think I'm going to do something pink. Because I was afraid I'm not going to be able to tell the threads apart, but to be honest, I think I'm at that point where I want to do romantic colors. I'm just looking at that and then writing some notes about that. So I think if we do the rose patterns with that, I think we'll be good. I think this will be a good project for me. Oh, it's going to be so cute, especially with the hearts. Oh my god, I'm so excited. Oh, I'm so excited. Oh, keep my little nano neighbor. I'm so sorry, Miss Ma'am. I need to. What you want to say? Sometimes I think you click me just to see if I'll say something new. I mean, yes and no. Oh, that's not a bad thing. Hold on, let me move this over here because I've missed this coin. Okay. I am so sorry. I need to move you. Hold on. We're going to put you here and then put you up there. Not bad. Okay. But let me tuck my thread in my little stationary thing. Well, not stationary thing. Like I've shown y'all before, I keep all my my DMC thread in my little pouch from Egg Butter Toast, my little Bonet pouch. Just making sure I keep it organized. Okay. I think then I need to write myself a note of let's see, bobbins. Need about 24, 48. I don't need any more DMC thread, but I need to look into the pillow. And then stock paper. Is that what you call that? Stock paper? Cardstock? It's like cardstock. I think that's what it is. This type of paper I need. I need to look into where to get the cardstock. Cardstock, bobbins, pillow. What else do I need? I think I got everything. Oh, no, I don't. It's the pens. The ones I've been talking about for Michaels for the longest time this whole year, y'all. If whoever's watching me the last stream of the year, please check in and ask me if I've gotten my dang pens. If I haven't, that's going to be a problem. All right, and then I'll put it in here as a stark reminder, 2026. All right. I don't know if it's interesting, but it's upload the new album of Sonic EXE, and I don't know how I can get them. Wait, Diego, you're talking about you're wondering how you can get the new album of songs that got uploaded or updated? Or they dropped them and you're sharing? I just want to make sure I understand. But if it's the latter where they've uploaded them and there's new ones, that's cool. If it's the former, I'm assuming somebody has a way to get them, you know, in terms of shenanigans. But I could be wrong. I know people have their ways to torrent and like get things, you know, at least from like indie developers and stuff like that too. Since Sonic XE, the album the money, it costs money. Okay, got it. I did not know that because I know like indie game developers will sometimes have discounts or do things to be able to help folks like get certain albums and things from their games. So, but that's cool. Especially with like all the music in the game. And again, I know it's a horror game and everything. So. think we might be at the end of co-working. Maybe. Um, yeah, I think we're at the end of it. So for those of you who've been hanging out with me, I appreciate you. Like I said, I know we talked stationery, lace bobbin and stuff, so it was more like deconstruction, talking, and like me writing notes and trying to set up for decoration, especially because again we're in Halloween and stuff, and I'm getting ready to plan for from now until 2026. But I hope people enjoyed in terms of like my shenanigans for the next stream, which will probably be next week. I will be decorating, like taking more notes, and like actually doing some project stuff. So yeah, I think we're at the end of this. So, for now, my goal is to play South of Midnight. Gonna play until about 9:30. And then we'll call it for stream this time. So you're welcome to hang out and watch me do hard mode of South of Midnight. But if you want to scamper, since I'm not gonna be co-working anymore, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I really appreciate you. And yeah, I'll get to some really dope, co-working vibes soon with all the widgets I have too, including Nano Namer and stuff too. So let me collect some things real quick. All right, say goodbye to Nano. She'll be back on my screen again soon. She's so cute and itty bitty. Again, I will have like Rusty's retirement and things like that walking around too in the future. So you can bet on that. But all right, let me transition us to the just chatting screen. I don't know if it can share, but one details I forgot is Mario Madness have characters not only from creepypastas, but also contain characters from parodies and meme form Mario Bros. That's cool. Yeah, I think I was aware of that because I know like the Mario Madness and like the Sonic EXE games. And true, Ginky, that's a good point. If there's a Bandcamp link for it, that might be helpful too to be able to get it, Diego. But that's cool that they have like parodies and stuff like that in there too for the games. I think it's cool when indie developers like based on popular IPs will do stuff like that. I think it's really interesting. Oh, I forgot to do my thing. Sorry. Say goodbye to my hands. They'll be back potentially maybe this weekend. If not this weekend, maybe. Oh well, actually maybe tomorrow. For those of you who are watching who are ads, I will wait to say goodbyes. Let me make sure I have everything I need for South of Midnight first while we wait for the ads to end. I just moved my controller. I just saw it. Mamas, what did you do with your controller, sis? You be doing this every time. Oh, I'll be back tomorrow, though. I do want to show y'all my nails for Halloween. So we'll probably be back tomorrow, even if it's just a shorter stream. What did I do with my controller? What did I do with my controller? I just had it a second ago because I saw it. I know I'm not tripping. I do this all the time. All the time. No, I'm so serious. I just had it. That's so strange. All right, welcome back from the ads. I was just saying I'll probably be back tomorrow for co-working because I did say I wanted to do a stream potentially tomorrow. So if I'm able to stream, no promises. I'll show y'all my nails I do for the holiday season. Since I won't be doing as much like data stuff, I do want to just get dolled up again. I usually keep my nails kind of clean and like bare when I'm like doing too much stuff. But since some things have settled down now, I'm able to finally like do some things before next year. So you might see my hands tomorrow. But for now, say goodbye to my hands. I'm gonna turn the camera off for shenanigans, and then we're gonna move over to gaming. Go to just chatting screen. Get rid of nano neighbors. All right. Turn on my background music for just a little bit. And then we are going to play some South of Midnight. Like I said, I will be playing South of Midnight. I finished the game with my PlayStation controller, so we're gonna do it again that way. I'm gonna play it on hard mode though. I wasn't intending to play the game through again. I just wanted to try it on hard mode. If though people would like to see it on hard mode, I'm happy to try it. South of Midnight was one of my favorite games this year. I beat the whole thing. The entire series is on YouTube for those who haven't seen it. I think it was very well done. I think Compulsion Games did a wonderful job, and Brown Girl Gamer Code actually did a documentary on some of the historical. Well, pretty much did a documentary on South's got something to say type vibes, as in South of Midnight is very much rooted in the South and Southern culture, so it was really cool for them to work with Compulsion Games to do a little mini documentary on it. So shout out to Brown Girl Gamer Code from that. If you haven't seen it, you should go check it out on YouTube. It's really cool. Actually, you know what? Here, I need to go move my legs around really quick. So what I'll probably do is just take a little bit of a break, actually. So I can find this cotton picking controller. And then, like I said, we'll be gaming until about 9:30. So, oh, well, I found a controller, but I still want to go get something to. Oh, I already have a drink next to me. Well, I'm gonna go stretch my legs and go grab a snack. That's what I really mean. I love how past me always plans for future me in my shenanigans and goes, sis, you have a snack and you have a drink. You're going to do all the things. And I'm just like, ha 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 ha. The joke's on me. The joke's on me. But anyway, for Halloween, we're going to play South of Midnight. So give me about 2 minutes. Hang tight, folks. Let me change the category up. And then we're going to go say hi to Hazel. This is one of the baddest women in gaming. And I will say too before I go take a quick break, I'm gonna go use the restroom. South of Midnight is a mature game. I am 18 plus, even though I'm not always talking about 18 plus topics, but because of the nature of what I talk about, if you're a child, you should not be watching me, respectfully. But South of Midnight is a game about grief and trauma and pain. So if that's not something that you want to deal with right now in terms of some of the topics that come up, in terms of trigger warnings, I will not be upset if you do not want to watch the game. Additionally, too, I have beaten the game, so I will be talking about some of the stuff that does happen. So if that is, you don't want to be spoiled either, I totally get if you don't want to watch. But I will be talking about the game as somebody who has played through it already. So I just want to put that as a heads up for anybody who wants to hang out. But for now, I'm going to go run to the restroom. We're going to take a little bit of a break. So please take the 5 to 10 minute break too. I'll be back soon, and then we'll play South of Midnight till about 9:30. So I will show y'all some of the magic of it on hard mode as I attempt to do it on a PlayStation controller. The game was made for Xbox, but I beat the game with a PlayStation controller, so I don't know. Chaos? Chaos? Maybe? I don't know. Either way, appreciate you. Stay safe, stay well, and as I say, guys, gals, and non-binary pals, I will be right back. So just hang tight and take care of yourself, and I'll be back soon. And if you're not staying for the games, thank you so much for hanging out with me. We'll do some co-working very soon, maybe tomorrow, maybe next week. I'll keep you posted online. But for now, we're going to switch over to gaming, so I'll be back in 5-ish minutes, and we'll go from there. But yeah, go get some water, hang tight, and then we'll play some South of Midnight. See you in a little bit. Okay. Hello, hello, hello. I don't know if that was exactly 10 minutes, but you were back, so please feel free to use the full 10 minutes if you need it. Let me go to the chatting screen. Okay. All right. Let's see. So as I get the game going, oh, and thank you for the follow, Sparks Just Fly. I love your name and your avatar's super cute. Um, I played South of Midnight earlier this year. It is one of my games of the year. Uh, and I will say I'm gonna probably have multiple games of the year. I'm not good with favorites or anything like that, but I will say like South of Midnight was one of those games that I genuinely have thoroughly enjoyed. Um, I think it was really well done. Compulsion Games did a phenomenal job, and so I think given that we're in Halloween month, I think it's a great game to play, especially during a month like this, where I think tackling things of grief and trauma and honestly the black experience I think means the world to me, especially as a black woman myself. So I thought it would be a good game to play again a little bit for Halloween month, because it just is really good to me. And I want to just have some fun with it and try it on hard mode. Because when I originally played through my first playthrough, I didn't 100% everything. Not that I plan to this time either, but I really, really think that it's a game I'll probably revisit very much. As in, I'll probably revisit a lot as a gamer. So if you haven't played South of Midnight, I really hope you try it out. I think it's one of those games that was a hidden gem. Not a hidden gem, but I think it's one of those games that is just really well done. And I love stop motion animation. So that's never going to change for me. And I just think it's one of those games that's just worth the time to play through. So I again was not planning to play through the entire game again. I can on stream, but I just wanted to have fun. It's Halloween month, and I think it's a perfect game that fits this type of setting. So give me 1 second, y'all, as I try to get things going, because I know my computer straight up died when before I played it again. So I just want to make sure we're good to go for it. All right, cool. It looks like everything's working okay. Um, hoping the game will load. Okay. Sorry, it's completing the. It's doing some compiling the shader. Excuse me. So I'm doing some updates real quick. South of Midnight isn't a long game. I think for my YouTube playthrough, I want to say it took me at least like. I think it took me like 14 hours to beat it on my first playthrough. I think the 100% the game, it might take maybe 20 to 30 hours, but for the most part, the game's not super bad. I know for me, I say that I'm gonna get my ass kicked probably playing hard mode, but I don't think the game's tremendously bad. I think it's just one of those things like once you get used to the controls and figure out your rhythm, similar to me playing the K-pop Demon Hunter mode in Fortnite, the game's not horrible. It could be a lot worse. It's not a Souls-like game, is what I would say. Because my bar is like I can't play Souls-like games. Like once we get to that level of gamer, I'm not there, or at least I don't have the patience for it. I don't think. Well, not that I couldn't make the patience for it. It's just not my type of game. But I could change my mind. Souls games are not really the type of games I want to play. Sorry, I'm gonna adjust my UI and then obviously I'm playing on a PlayStation controller, so don't be me and get an Xbox controller. Make your life better. But yeah. I know you can't see anything yet. I just gotta fix the UI first. All right. Let me graphics. Okay, it's a little too small. All right, the ads are starting to for those of you who are hanging out with me. I will say this, if you haven't played the game, South of Midnight does have a happy ending. So I like games that end in a way that feels satisfying. Not that bad endings can't be good, but that's not my type of game. I would say South of Midnight is a story of like grief and hope. So. And with all the stuff I've been through this year, not to be emotional, but the reason why it's my game of the year, because I feel like I played it at the perfect time for me. Hit me where I needed it to hit in that way. So shout out to Compulsion Games, y'all cooked. Y'all cooked a little too hard. So, but that's what game developers do. They cook when they really get the time to cook on their games. Okay. Welcome back from the ads. I'm just setting up the game for South of Midnight. Sorry, y'all. I have to set up my controller real fast. You can technically play keyboard and mouse for South of Midnight. You could be goated in that way. I just didn't like it. I liked it with the controller, but that's just me. Adjustment on my end. Should be kosher. Also, the special edition I bought, just as a reminder, so I have it to where I have the music soundtrack and some of the art for the game, which I'm really happy about. I haven't had a chance to open the original soundtrack, but I might check it out for Halloween. So the gift that keeps giving. All right, let me make sure. Just want to make sure my controls are fine. Okay. Okay, so it saved, like I said, from when I played. If I press continue, is it going to start where I left off?
Lily? Are you back? How did you?
Oh, here. So again, I finished the game, so it's pretty much left me where I started off, but we're gonna start it from the beginning. All right. So, there are multiple modes in this game. Skyer mode is if you want to just focus on the story and don't have any like flowers. Healers just focus on the story but accessible combat. I've done Weaver. I'm just gonna do custom Grand Weaver and just try it out. So the combat's gonna be harder, which means I'm gonna get my ass kicked probably plenty of times, but it's fine. Alrighty.
Down in the deep south, folks spin tales about the Grand Tapestry, an invisible weave holding our world together. They say the Grand Tapestry is torn by folk sorrows, and these damaged threads give rise to them evil spirits called haints. But every great while, a mighty storm brews, awakening a powerful force. A weaver, gifted with the power to reach into the past and mend folks' deep wounds. With enchanted hooks in hand, this weaver can banish haints and reweave the tapestry's thread, restoring the land so life can bloom again, fresh and new. The last weaver vanished long ago, but I'm getting ahead of myself. Our tale begins deep in the heart of Chickasaw County, in a speck of a town called Prospero, where the last weaver was last seen. That evening, Hazel's mama was running late, driving home through a storm that seemed hell-bent on drowning the whole South. Meanwhile, our Hazel is packing an emergency box, fixing to evacuate quickly. A hurricane brewing on the horizon, and a mighty big one at that.
Man, I miss singing on the bus with these guys. Wish we had another meet. Another medal, too. We was fast as hell. Mine should be back by now. Probably got sucked into work again. Typical. I shouldn't be doing all this packing by myself. But here I am.
Let's see.
All right, what's coming with me?
All right, controls are pretty similar to where they were. And again, like I said the first time I played through, I love this homage to Meg Thee Stallion. Like, the details that they put in there to just make it feel like that Hazel, somebody who loves horror but also is still black. 10 out of 10. Good work. Oh, let me drop in the chat. Again, this game is rated M for mature, so let me make sure I put, which I'm going to be better about this, y'all. I want to put trigger warnings on games that I play. So I'm going to try to be better about that. Just in case, again, like if you don't want to, you know, see a particular game that I play because it might bring up like some things that are uncomfortable for you, you have the right to either like look away from the stream or anything else like that too. So that's all. I just want to make sure people are safe and stuff when they're engaging with me as a creative. So just make sure I get the thing up in the chat, and then we'll keep going. All right, I think I have what I want to say. Alright, there we go. There is some racism in the game too, so I just want to put that out there. Folks don't want to deal with that right now. Completely valid, but I just want to make sure like I'm doing this justifiably. Okay. See how much we get to in terms of fighting right now. And again, like I said, I'm going to talk in the sense of someone who's played through this game. Like I said, my first initial playthrough of this, I didn't know what to expect. I knew I wanted to play South of Midnight because, like I mentioned earlier for stream, I had the opportunity with my younger brother to work on some game development stuff. And I realized that I really actually would love to be able to support a game, like writing or something in that realm. even just character design. It's something I've always wanted to do, I think, a little bit in my head, and I've been thinking about for a few years. Not always wanted to do, but let me put it this way. I feel like the more I stream, the more there's certain things that I've wanted to do that combine some of the things I know I'm good at, but also really want to play. And I think this has also been an inspiration, shout out to Brown Girl Gamer Code, because like as a woman in intersection of tech, health, and science and art, like games like this make me really excited. Like even these little details like here where you see baby Hazel with her mom, like it's games like this that make me really excited. And working with my brother on his game that, you know, again, I don't want to spoil it, but it's around like some things around blackness and stuff like that. It's just really cool to see how people can use media in different ways to like tell a story. And if somebody wants to write a book, I've always wanted to write a book for children, or like a children's book or something like that, or younger people. Because I publish scientifically, but I've always wanted to write books and stuff too. I'm thinking about it in terms of what that would mean in regards to games and stuff. So it's South of Midnight was really one of those games for me that I was like, it came at a perfect time where I was like, damn, this is really cool. Like there's games that can look like this.
And there goes the flash flood warnings. Like clockwork.
Right? Also, thinking about what's going on in the Caribbean, by the way, too, because this is a hurricane. I hope folks who are in those areas are safe. I know it's been really devastating and everything, too. So that's why I'm saying I'm going to update some of my stuff on my page to share links for that. And to make sure folks know that, like, I'm thinking of you in the Caribbean and the islands, especially in Haiti, Jamaica, and other places. They're being really impacted by Hurricane Melissa. So it's really sad to see what's going on. So I hope for folks who are out there that you're safe or being safe or you know, I'm keeping you in my thoughts. For real. So.
Things got tense with Mama last time I visited you at the mausoleum, Dad. She'll never explain why she and Grandma Bunny got bad blood.
Racism.
Storm's never been this bad before.
Racism. Yeah, the central conflict in here, South of Midnight did a good job of weaving in that, like, racism is annoying as shit. Not even annoying, it's just sad. So, because her dad so Hazel is technically, like, biracial. She's black and white, but her grandma is white, and she's not a great person. So.
That was the day Mama threw up on me after getting off that wacky world. Almost passed out from laughing so hard.
Well, she still had that kind of time for me.
And I will say, like I said earlier this year, I love the way they did Hazel's character. She reminds me of, shout out to my Southern black girlies, like dead ass, like this is how we are. I even did track and field for a little bit too. So the way she talks and moves, even like the twin tail, like the braids she has with the little, cause when I used to have like braids in my hair, I used to do braids, not like this exactly, but I used to have braids where I used to have like gold like charms in my hair. But I used to do the whole like tank top, tie like the jacket over your jeans. Like they nailed that. Shout out to Compulsion Games, y'all nailed it. You nailed Hazel. I love her.
I asked Mama for a doll and got this thing instead. I know he's weird looking, but I can't help but love him.
He's so cute. I still gotta get a little plushie of him. All right.
I gotta stop reminiscing and start packing, for real.
Whew. It is really picking up out there. You ready to go?
I was over here all alone.
I'm sorry, I know. I swung by the shelter because there was a leak in the roof, and then I had to drive folks back and forth to Jolene's to ride out the storm. Besides, you are young and spry, my little track star.
She's a runner. She's a
we
track
got
star.
5
Star had to do that.
minutes. Let's go. Did you pack everything?
Mama, I'm grown. This ain't my first hurricane. I know what to do.
As long as you didn't forget the...
Flashlights and batteries. You have the blankets?
Yes, because I have my...
Hurricane checklist. Is that a smiley face?
Hey, Hazel, think fast.
Ooh, come on, Mama. We don't have room for my track shoes.
You know how expensive those things are. You best find somewhere to pack them.
And pack them light. Yeah, I know.
What'd you say?
I said, and pack 'em light.
Pack a bag,
Then pack
get
it
light.
light.
Hey, pack your bags, then pack 'em light.
You think this place will still be here? After?
I called Hurricane Lulu and she said, we good.
Mama, I'm serious. What if it's different this time?
That's not for you to worry about. And now we got 4 minutes. Did you just suck your teeth at me?
We wouldn't be rushed if you didn't.
Don't mumble. Speak on it.
I said we wouldn't be rushed if you didn't waste all that time at the shelter.
Waste time?
That's not what I meant. It's just... You left me to prep for a hurricane by myself.
Oh, I thought you was grown.
What if we called up Bunny and go over there? You know, the mansion with the hurricane-proof windows?
Now, you want to bring this up right now.
I'm just saying.
We are going to Jolene's church with everybody else like we always do.
Whatever.
And don't roll your eyes at me.
I wasn't even looking at you.
I made those eyes. I know when they rolling.
I just don't understand why we can't go over there. Bunny still can, even if Daddy's dead. Just tell me
Hazel,
why.
please. Just please go over to Bo's and Mrs. Pearl's. Check on them. They may need help.
We might need some help. I might need some help. While you're out helping everybody else.
Damn it! No. Your great-grandmother made this.
You never told me that.
I shouldn't have to tell you something is important for you not to break it.
Well, maybe if you did, you still have a coffee mug.
This world existed before I brought you into it, Hazel Flood. Remember that next time you go around thinking you know everything. Hazel! Everything I do for you.
Whatever. There's no getting through to her. Whatever. Let me go check on Bo.
The fact that I remember the timing on that is so funny. By the way, the ads are starting for those of you who aren't subbed. Ooh, my mama would have popped me. Listen, that's what I'm telling you, Mick. Like, please play this game. The way they, like, got, like, black culture down, I know they got some people who were black to make design this game. It's so well done. Even pack and bag and pack and, like, and pack a bag and pack and, like, even that sing-songy thing, it was so on point. I love that so much. Because, it reminds me of, oh my God, and then I'll keep going. I'm pretty sure my mom and I had the same conversation. Yeah, I've had the same conversation with my mom. I'm so serious. Like, the southerner in me comes out when I play this game. That's why I love it so much. But, like, singing on that sing-songiness, I was just talking to my family, too, about the fact that, like, when we were younger, like, when we were hanging out with my mom and dad, we would get tired. So all of us would do this song. It's the Pick Me Up song, where it's like, pick me up, pick me up, pick me up. And, like, I don't know why we decided to do that, but every single time we do that, my dad would get so mad because he's like, oh my God, why? And then he would, like, pick us both up, like me and my sister and my brother, and they, like, put us in a little carriage and stuff. But it was so funny. Like, I love when they include that little detail about the sing-songiness. Welcome back from the ads. Yes, we totally have made songs for things. You know, one of us made this. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Welcome back for the ads. I was just talking about the Pick Me Up song that me and my siblings sang. Whenever we got tired, we were younger, we'd be like, pick me up to our parents. And my dad would be like, all right, y'all go stop this right now. And then he would still pick us up, and it was so cute. All right, so this is the part of the game where we needed to go say hi to the neighbors.
Bo and those damn dogs are always up to something.
All right, I think we can go to each house and then we go from here.
Hey, Miss Pearl, are you there? I guess I'll go check on Bo first then.
adjust my UI again. Hi, gorgeous. Oh my god, so cool playing this. I'm alert to voice. Hope you're doing well, honey. Hello. Hello. Hi, Simi. I squish your face. Hi there, pretty. How you doing? It's lovely to see you. And yes, I get it in terms of spoilers. This game is super dope. And again, when you play this game, I will be seated too. But welcome in, y'all. Welcome in, Simi. It's lovely to see you. Thank you so much for lurking. I appreciate you. I hope you enjoy watching me, or lurking, hearing me talk about this game in terms of shenanigans. But I'm doing pretty good. I'm actually like really excited to kind of dive back into this again. Wow! Wow, Ginky! Wow! Also, y'all should go follow all the streamers in the chat. I'm just saying. I know my like things aren't working, but you should go follow Simi and Ginky and everybody. I'm just saying. Wow! Alright, I see how it is in the chat. I see how it is. Hubby's been around so long he knows all our songs. That's so cute! That's so adorable. Thank you for it's okay. Alright, Simi. Alright. 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 I am wheezing right now. But I'm doing good. I hope you're doing well, Simi. I hope you're enjoying life. I hope things are good for you Thursday. I know it's been a week. It's been a long week. Or at least I feel like it has, because I feel like Thursdays, I need to be Friday by default, baby. Please enjoy the link. I didn't say it. I'm just completely blushed and stammered as always, but I'm just going to be quiet now before I say something that says something. Anyway, I'm going to be quiet. I'm going to stop talking. Anyway, let me see. Where can I go? Where are we going to the next location?
Oh, Hazel! Oh, come on in and grab some punch. Ugh, it is fucked up out here.
I came here to check on you, but it looks like you're riding this storm out in style.
Oh, yeah. Me and the pups are having a hurricane party. Yep, ain't no storm got me yet. And if things go south, I got my boat. You sure you don't want some punch?
I've got to go check on Mrs. Pearl.
Mm-hmm. Hey, it ain't my dogs pooping on her grass. My dogs are gentlemen.
Better make sure Miss Pearl's taking this seriously.
This game is just so... I love this game so much, the details. Yeah, no, Mick, I'm so serious. Please play this game, especially if you know, it's really like southern as hell, and I love it so much. Even like the hurricane joke he just made, I was like, all right. I know people who do stuff like that, and I'd be like, I want you to be safe. My grandma's name was, oh really? I think you did tell me that. You know what? You see how universe works like that? That's such a cute name too. I like old school names like that, for real, for real. Alright,
It's too late to board up our windows too. The Joneses really are one step ahead.
show are. Don't want to mess with these hurricanes too much. All that synergy in the chat, all the black people in the chat with grandma's name Pearl. Ain't that something? Great granny name? I'm here for it. Pearl's a cute name though.
What you doing on my porch in all of this weather, baby?
I'm just checking on you, see if you need anything. You holding up okay?
I'm doing just fine. Been doing this longer than you've been alive. Why don't you come in for a second?
I should probably head back.
Come in, have some gizzards. I'm cooking them all before the power goes out.
You know I can't say no to your cooking.
There's a bee in your bonnet. I can tell.
Just frustrated with Mama. She stayed late at the shelter and left me all alone.
Lacey does enjoy her work. She could stand a moment's rest.
Right? She's all over the place all the time.
She's got a good heart. Just wants everyone to be okay all the time, you know?
Yeah, I know. You need some help in there?
Thanks, hon. I'm almost done. What else is on your mind?
What you know about Bunny?
Why you barking up that tree for?
It's hard not to. Mama never so much as talks about her.
Well, does she ever look in on you?
No, I guess not.
Sometimes people are privy to things that we aren't. Your mama is doing what she thinks is best. Oh, Jesus.
Mama!
Hazel!
Oh, this scene still fucks me up. I cannot watch this scene when I'm having a little bit of a panic in my heart. Oh my god. All right, we're already into it. Let's see if I remember the controls from last time. Yep, I do. Oh, my bad. And I will say, Mick, for this conversation, I will say for this game, now that you say that, there's probably some medicine in this game for you. You know what, and you know why I'm saying that for our conversation. There's some medicine in this game for you. I promise you. I promise you there is.
Hold on! Mama!
Oh my god.
Hazel! Stop that!
Holy shit. What just happened? How did I get back to the shore?
Because I'm telling you, Mick, like, before I keep going, I deadass played this game in April when stuff started popping off in terms of behind the scenes, for those who know. And replaying this now makes me even emotional because I'm like, oh my gosh. Listen, Compulsion Game cooked on this. I want more games like this, but they did so well. So I'm just saying, I really think there's some medicine in this game for you. I think it's time you try to maybe think about playing this soon. I'm just saying. Ah, shit. All right. I'm gonna see if I remember how to play this. Yeah, Spiritfarer 2 is on my list to play next too, per your talking about it. I'm gonna play that and Animal Crossing on my Switch. I think I'm ready now. Yep.
Sound good.
And I get why you're saying that too.
Shit! It took out the bridge! Mama, I'm coming! I'm gonna make it. God damn it, I can't! I'm not fast enough. I'm always fast enough. Who is it? Bunny. She's gotta help me.
Yeah, let's see. Like, this game is so good. I thought about it for a second. Though, again, I'm not an Xbox person. I would get an Xbox controller just to be able to play this game. And like with a Steam Deck, I would play this game. I'm so serious.
The bridge! Gotta get across.
Okay. If I remember correctly, for this part, we had to go across the bridge. Sorry, y'all. If I fuck up the controls, excuse my language a little bit. I have it on the Xbox. Yeah, because I remember you said that. And hi, Joe. Welcome in the stream. It's lovely to meet you. This looks amazing. I hope it comes to PlayStation someday. Yeah. Right now, I'm playing it on my PC. But welcome in. Hello, hello. I do hope they make it a PlayStation game eventually. Right now, it's only Xbox, PC, and Steam. But to me, it's worth it, I think, for them to port it. I'm fingers crossed, and I would love a hard copy of the game. I only have a digital copy of it, and they do have a special edition for stuff. But I don't trust my PC. Exactly. And that's fair, and I think it's worth the purchase to me. So if they get it on PlayStation, which I really hope Compulsion Games decides to, it would look great. But welcome in. My name is C. I hope you are doing well today. I'm currently playing South of Midnight. I played through the game again. I actually have the full playthrough on YouTube, but I'm playing it on hard mode. I wanted to revisit this game for Halloween. So published by Xbox. They aren't gonna want to let Sony have it, but things can change. Exactly. Exactly. You know what it is. They just told me the controls, and I forgot that dang quick. Yeah, I'm trying to be a gamer and play this on hard mode. I feel like the game itself wasn't difficult, again, on, like, Weaver. But I kind of want to see... I knew I would do that. Oh, you gotta start over here. Lol me. Real gamers play on any mode that's fun. Exactly. I am team play whatever mode makes the most sense for you to have fun. I just don't like really playing games that are so difficult. Like, I don't play Souls-like games.
Bunny's house is uphill. She's always fine during storms.
But I don't mind playing games like this. Oh, shit. I didn't mean to do that. My bad, y'all.
What's happening?
I gotta stop that. I like playing on casual the first playthrough so you know what to expect if you want to. Yeah, I feel like this game's like actual regular mode is actually not that bad. It's not that bad. That's why I was willing to play it on this mode where it's a little bit more challenging. Because I feel like it wasn't horrible the first playthrough for me.
If I can get to her place, she can get help from Mama.
Most games I play 30% of the game until I get to the part that's too hard, and then I'm done. Exactly. Which is fair. Woo!
What was that?
Listen, the way Hazel responded, like, what the f was that type shit? That was me when I first played this. I was like, oh! Alexa's like, good. Good. Yeah, that's real. That's real. Oh, I jumped down. I ain't mean to do that. My bad, y'all. This part's not that bad. I'm just screwing up too much. He being goofy. Bro, I would fall? Yeah, there are games that I will just refuse to do, but luckily hubby will do it for me. That is the beauty of dating another gamer. They can beat games for you. Which I am here for. I'm here for Matt. We appreciate Matt around these parts. It's okay. I was gonna fall eventually. I gotta fall off at least one thing in the game per day. Play bugs. Is it up here? I think it is. It's okay.
Okay, can't give up now.
Woo! Also, I know I'm playing as Hazel, but if you don't ever do anything like this. Hazel's 19, and it's still, as an older black person, I'm in my 30s, I hate this part. Because I'm like, sis, don't ever do this again. Woo! Don't do this. Okay, all right, we gotta help her. Let's go. Woo! Oh my God, girl. Happy Halloween, everybody. Woo! All right, come on. We got this. Do not ever run during hurricanes, okay? You need to be sheltered. I'm in public health. Sorry, dead ass me. Woo! All right, we ain't going that way. We gonna go this way. All right.
Hey, man. Headed to your old place.
She does have plot armor.
Got no other options. I'm so scared for Mama. Dad, if you're up there, keep her safe.
All right, come on. Let's go.
Hope they'll help me.
Oh, wait, hold on. Sorry, the stairs are right there. I was like, I thought it was going around.
I know y'all in there. Excuse me. You can't just show up unannounced.
I have to talk to Bunny.
Well, she is rested. You're gonna have to come back tomorrow.
It can't wait.
What is all this racket?
Hey, Grandma?
Mick, no!
Is that Hazel? You've gotten taller. What brought you sopping wet to my doorstep this evening?
I told her you were rested, but she just...
Nonsense, Lily. That's my only grandchild down there. What can we do for you?
The trailer got swept downstream with Mama in it, and I
Swept down in the river in that tin can of a home?
tried to catch her, but I couldn't keep up. There's no one in town. I saw the lights on here, and I came for help.
And we will. In the morning.
But you know people. Can you call the sheriff or something?
You know rescue services are paused in the middle of a hurricane, dear.
You're acting like you don't even care.
Mind your tone, please.
You don't understand. It ain't just about Mama. I'm seeing these things. These strands in the air. I'm scared.
Strands.
Yeah. Yeah. There's something big out there.
Lily,
Yes, ma'am?
clearly my granddaughter is not in her right mind right now. Afraid for her mother and all. Ready a guest room.
Yes, ma'am.
Poor thing. You've been through a lot tonight. Come sit down for a minute. I'll take care of this.
Where am I? A dream. What a strange dream. These strands, I've seen them before.
Now this is the start of the movie Misery, and y'all coming for this lady is sending me in the chat so bad. Oh my god. Ah! Y'all are so funny. Hold on, y'all. I forgot to turn something off on the other screen. Okay. Sorry about that. Also, again, South of Midnight came out when Legendborn Book 3 came out, and Sinners. So the trifecta of just black fantasy games. They cooked this year. It all came out at the same time for me as a Southerner. So I was like, yes, we up. We are up.
Saying my name? They're saying my name.
I do want to play Forspoken too, if that's the game you mean. I want to play that game too. I know people were complaining about it, but that game looks sick as shit. But again, y'all coming for Bunny in the chat is so funny to me. I've been outside during a hurricane, 100% do not recommend. I haven't myself. But no worries, I meant what you meant. I know what you meant, Joe. Because sometimes I'll do that too, where I'm mind seeking with you right now. I want to play Forspoken. I ain't going to hold y'all. I'm tempted to actually stream this tomorrow. I'm so serious. I really forget how much I love this game. I'm so serious. This game is so good.
What are you doing here? Huh. How interesting.
Who are you? What are you doing in my dream?
Weird word, but makes sense because of the talking bracelet. True. Very true. We're Forspoken. Yeah, I know. I think I know what I'm going to do this weekend. Hey, let's go. Let's go, Mick. If I can get more people to play this game, I'm so serious. I am not sponsored by Compulsion Games. I'm just a black woman who loves dope ass games like this. I need more people to play for this South of Midnight. I'm so serious. If anything, I'm saying it now. I'm probably gonna play this game every Halloween month. I'm so serious. I really think I will, because this is like the perfect game for me during the season. Heavenly Sword dropped when people talked about Dante's Inferno and God of War, and it was got overshadowed because a woman protagonist, old as time. Yep. I get mad because there's dope games with women and femmes as the leads. People don't want to play them, and I'm like, why? Why would you not? For example,
Hazel.
so,
I'm right here. Ma, can you see me?
Forspoken was gas. Yeah, I've seen some of the story in the gameplay. Forspoken looked fucking cool as heck. I know people hated some of the parts of it, but it looked cool, so I want to play it. Stream sponsored by Black women representation in general. Exactly. I appreciate you, Joe. I do. You get me. You understand. Okay, we need to go around. For me, I always look for games with strong women and femme protagonists. It doesn't have to be a woman all the time, but I really appreciate when they are intentional. And I know the folks from We're Keeping Joe. Listen, you're welcome around these parts.
Oh God, my baby bug. No, you're not gonna make it. Ah!
Ma, I'm right here. I'm okay. Ma, wake up. The trailer. Mama? Oh no. Grandma? Bunny! Lily! We gotta find Mama! Hey, open the door!
It's my only option, I guess.
The strands are still here.
The way she said that
Maybe
was like,
it wasn't a dream.
Lily dear, let this be the last time I remind you like my tea with 2 sugars, not 1, not 3, 2. How many years you been in my employ?
God, she's always been so passive aggressive.
Not a fan of that either. Also, the beauty of the game like this, I can bring out my southern accent to be able to be authentic as possible since I'm from the South. Again, I will not stop talking about it. Horizon Zero Dawn is incredible. Yeah, I've heard that game is really good. It's been on my list to play. And I definitely would agree. I feel like there's some aspects of the game I've heard in that same vein, Joe, but I do want to play Horizon Zero Dawn. Because I played games like Remember Me, and I loved the game Mirror's Edge. I loved Mirror's Edge so bad as a kid. That game was so fucking cool. I loved Mirror's Edge. I want to replay that game. You right. I still love this game though. Back in a bit. Gonna feed the animals. I don't want to spoil too much. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Again, for those who want to play the game, I totally am fine if you want to lurk and just hear me talk, because this game is worth playing through, so I completely get it. Top 5 all time for me, but clearly made by European. Yeah, I like Joe. This guy gets it. Yup. Joe, we appreciate you. You are appreciated. All right, let me see. Shoot robot dinosaur with arrows, which I love dinosaurs too because I love Jurassic Park. So
That stuff. That thing last night. What's happening?
is there something over there I can get? I thought I can go over here and get stuff, but I can't. Never mind. Let me stop talking. I'm acting like I can do certain things. Okay, can I get? Yeah, don't be me. Don't jump off stuff because you think you can. You can't. Don't do that. CB wanting to explore and CB killing
Can't
herself.
believe Bunny. I'm sorry, Grandma locked me in there.
You should have listened to your mama, because what do you mean your grandma locked you in her house? That's wild. Girl, we gotta go.
All right, how do I get out of here?
Right? You're magic, but you're not Batman level magic. I'm crying! Crying. The power of money in capitalism is Batman. I always like to make that joke. September 7th, 1989. When I hold the hooks, I can see hints of strands and stigma flickering at the edge of my vision, but I can neither unreave them nor can I make them tangible. It's infuriating. March 11th, 2003. I've exhausted all frameworks and possibilities. No methodology has brought me closer to controlling the strands, and the hooks refuse to sing to me. The light of my life has still gone dark. Maybe there's another way. So much money, he can jump off a building and be fine. Well, yep.
Stigma. What the hell does that mean? Can Bunny see strands too? I wish you were here, Dad.
Oh! I'm sobbing in the chat.
Does she lock all the doors in here?
Damn, she don't lock this in here too.
Is there something behind that shelf? Huh. Rich people's houses.
Y'all in the chat. Oh! I am weeping right now. Absolutely weeping. Y'all are so funny.
Those voices are getting louder. There's something up here.
I will say, if you play South of Midnight, if you watch and have watched Sinners and or have read Legendborn, this game is a great trifecta of things to in this same realm. It's so good. He ain't worth the duct. I'm just like, damn.
Do these control you?
I'll drop it in the chat. So if you have
What
had a
is all
chance,
this? I feel like I'm going insane.
so if you've watched Sinners, the Legendborn series by Tracy Dion, it's a book series. I was talking about this yesterday. Shout out to Ty and Mick. We were talking about this. It's the trifecta of like black Southern mythical fantasy, vampires, King Arthur mythology, and this game. If you want black Southern magic, read Legendborn, play this game, and watch Sinners. You'll have a great time. They all came out this year, and I was like, oh, I'm living my best life as a Southerner. Oh! Because, like, the thing about this game, to go on my rant, no worries. Yeah, happy to drop it in the chat. I'm just glad it's about getting magic and powers and being awesome, not just being miserable, which I'm here for. Because the thing about it is that, like, I really like the mythos of black Southern Gothic culture. I think that shit is so cool. Don't get me wrong, like, I'm not I don't do horror. I don't mind gore and horror and fantasy. But this type of game is in there with, like, Coraline and, like, James and the Giant Peach and even Pan's Labyrinth for me, where it's, like, I love stop-motion animation that tells a story in a very, like, unique, quirky, strange way. And this game hits on my Southern Goth, like, magic so much, along with Sinners and, again, Tracy Dion's Legendborn series, just up to book 3. So I read the 3rd book. I'm caught up for Tracy's series. I finished this earlier this year, and then I saw Sinners, and I'm just a happy fucking small. Like, my Southern Goth vibes have been satisfied so much this year.
Oh, shit!
Damn.
Whoa. That's not possible. Foot's fine, too. The hooks are reacting to that thing in the middle. Bunny called it stigma? Do they know what to do?
What the fuck?
Y'all, I might be streaming tomorrow to play this game. I'm so serious. This would be perfect for Halloween. I'm dead ass serious. I'm probably gonna play this game. If I don't play it tomorrow, I'll probably play it in November. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not even gonna hold you.
I don't need you. I never did. And I'm gonna find my mama on my own.
All right, and that's the prologue.
Hazel got no help from her strange grandma. Truth was, she was glad to leave the flood mansion behind. Used to handling things on her own, she set off downriver to find her house and rescue her ma herself. There, magic called to her. A magic she'd felt in her bone, but she had never seen before. And something dark. That old house had hid all manners of odious secrets over the years. Hazel set off to find them all through the hurricane-ravaged land, but her path would lead her to a place haunted by whispers from days of yore.
Well, prologue chapter 1. This is chapter 2. My bad. Yeah, South of Midnight, the story plays like a
all I need to
storybook.
find There's no one coming out.
Let me check. I still gotta watch the new interview with the vampire series where they stop. Joe, I appreciate you. Because I think the thing sometimes with some stories is that they completely erase the cultures that are there. And I think for New Orleans, it's a really cool place. I've been through there once. And like, well, I didn't get to spend as much time there. I got to go right before Mardi Gras was about to happen in terms of things. And there's such a richness in the cultures there, as well as just, it's more than just what people assume from like movies and like fantasy and stuff. So I haven't seen the new interview with the vampire series. I know some people who have read the books, but I haven't watched it myself. But the acting, I know the one of the characters, he acts like Eartha Kitt. He got his inspiration. One of the characters got his inspiration from Eartha Kitt, which I think is really cool. You can tell the way he moves his character, and I think that's super cool. Also, y'all, I'm gonna pause for a second because we're in the ads, so we're just gonna wait a little bit, kind of walk around a bit, and then we'll probably play for like 30 to 45 minutes before we wrap up. But I actually will play this tomorrow. We won't do co-working. If we do a little bit, it's fine. But I think I will play a little bit more of this game tomorrow, just for folks to see it, since it's still Halloween month. Wait until we come back from the ads. Running around. Can we go back here? This game's kind of dark too. All right, welcome back from the ads, everybody. I haven't been doing much. We're just about to start chapter 2 a little bit. die in the VC by him. I'm crying. So what you're telling me is that, you know, when I'm done today, I'm going to be jumping die. That's cool. I'm kidding. That's our way of saying, like, when we see friends by themselves, we hang out with them. I do that. Sometimes I'll do that and summon my friends. Also, if Dai is my friend in DM for Toku Tabletop, who I gave a shout out to earlier. Thank you for letting me know, Genki. I'm gonna have to get some of y'all. But I was saying during the ad, to your point, Joe, like I haven't seen Interview with a Vampire, but I do know one of the characters in there, the black guy who's a vampire. I forget his name, so apologies. But he actually does his movement as a character based off Eartha Kitt. Like he said he's inspired by her in terms of how he acts as a character. Yeah, Luis. That's who it is. Thank you. So I do want to check it out. Oh, thanks for the shout out again, Genki, for Toku Tabletop. Dai Jacobu is the amazing person who makes our Kamen Rider and Valor Rangers campaign possible on Sundays. If you ever want to stop by and see me scream, "Henshin a go-go, baby! Let's go-go!" as Number Kaylin. So, we're just saying our friend likes to hang out, and then we like to say hi. Yeah, he said he wanted to have more of a, like, fluid kind of energy with his character, from what I know, Joe, from what I'm guessing from Interview of a Vampire. So, yeah. Hold on just a second, y'all. I need to switch something on for somebody. Sorry. Then we'll keep going. Give me 1 second, folks. Thanks for your patience. Okay. All right, sorry about that. The teenage vampire is hilarious. But yeah, I think for the character Luis, he wanted to play it in a particular way where he wanted to emulate Eartha Kitt's movements. And if you don't know Eartha Kitt, she's a really prolific black, iconic like person in the black community. She's really amazing person, had a lot of wisdom, and just super, super cool. Her history and, like I say, people should study up on. But I know that like Luis's character in Interview for a Vampire is very much emulating her movements and everything too. So I think he wanted Luis to be... They take her coffin shopping, pretending she's dying, and it pops up young. It's so soft, I'm crying. That sounds hilarious. Because as always, y'all, we respect everybody of all genders around here, around these parts. I might be a southerner, but I'm not a bigot.
If Mama's trapped, I'll figure it out.
That sounds hilarious, Joe. But again, I was saying during the ad break, too, like, I haven't read Interview with a Vampire. I know people who have. But she doesn't look horrible to me. And I think the actors, some of the black vampires look really cool, too. I don't mind, like, mythical creatures. I just get spooked with horror stuff, which is why Repo, the updates, it's gonna be a fun time. My Pinecone friends, you know who you are. We're gonna probably play the game. I know it, and I'm gonna cry. I already know. It's gonna be bad.
I think this is the right way.
Girl, I don't know. Even though I played this game before. Am I going the right way? Oh. Maybe not. Is it up here? My default is to just climb things. My partner's been trying to sell me on the Interview because it's genuinely funny. I'm crying. I mean, you know, when you with somebody, they can convince you to do things. And I mean, I think Interview for a Vampire, I don't think it's a bad show. I think the acting I heard is really, really well done. So I don't think your partner is wrong, per se. But you'll have to let me know, because I haven't seen it. I just have friends who watch it, and they really enjoy it. They really enjoy the show a lot. They say it's really good, or at least I could tell they just really appreciate the acting. Which, you know, good acting always make something awesome. I'm just saying. Am I supposed to go this way? I don't have any of my powers yet, so I'm just, you know, jumping around places. Shoot. All right. Y'all know I got lost the first time I played this game. Maybe not there then. No, I lied. I'm supposed to go this way. Girl, how though? What's to get up there? I guess I need to go where I was coming from. Alright, let's try this one more time. Okay, we can't go up there, so I guess I need to go this way. Here? Oh, here!
More thorns? All the way out here? Where am I anyway?
Girl, we about to find out. Apparently. Is there stuff I can get up there? Let me see something. Can I go back here and get some stuff? It has the X-Men thing where the action is all senseless violence, but in the same scene, the thoughts and conversations are about feelings and what someone said last night and how I could be more considerate.
Foxes. The storm's got all the fuzzy guys out and about.
Okay. I can dig that. I appreciate that you mentioned X-Men because I do like X-Men and it does do that a lot, which I can appreciate. I haven't seen the new X-Men series. Like I seen the one that used to be on Disney. The one that's like near that one. I love that X-Men. It's so good.
Shit. This was my way downriver. Only way forward is down.
I don't want to jump down there. Y'all know, y'all see, I have a clip on my channel of me getting ate by a certain thing in this game, and I remembered that, and now when I look down here, I'm like, dang, I don't want to go down there. Y'all, I'm black. I know my survival instincts don't kick in for Repo. I know who you are who be jumping me in Repo when I be playing, I be dying, but I'm just saying, like, I don't like going towards Ginger, but we're gonna have to. All right, we jumping. Jump around, jump down, jump up and get, okay, I'm gonna be quiet. Anyway, left or right? You gonna go this right, and then we go left. Like Whoopi Goldberg said, "Now one move, you in danger, girl." Sure is. These doors look bad. Probably shouldn't go near those. This and Buy Sweet Carol are really good games. Women trying to survive the horrors
It's like some
of
weird
life.
folktale. Brer Rabbit or something.
Shout out to the Southern homage. Without the racism, of course. The fact that you did that when you could have said 90s X-Men and we would have nerd. No! Listen! No! Leave me alone! I had to say it that way because there's 2 different series now. And I ain't seen a new one. I don't know if people seen the old one. So serious. I know I'm a 90s girl, but I don't know if people know what that is. I generally don't know. But yes, I am a nerd. I need to watch the new one. It looks good.
Hey, who's got you all so spooked?
I also want this because it's nice and dark. Good for migraine days. You right. All right, we finna do a battle. Lord. All right, wish me luck, y'all. I might die the first time.
Hell no. Hell no. This better work.
Sorry, so I'm not playing on an Xbox controller. The control's a little different. Shit. Shit. Ooh. We already gonna die. Good lord. forgot to dodge that quag. All right. Sorry, I haven't played this in a minute, so if I die this first time, don't even be shocked. Ooh. Oh, shit. Bruh. So in this mode that I'm playing, you do not get healed. So that's why it's a little bit harder. All right, come on, sis. All right.
It's gone! I did that? More of you?
Damn.
I'd be screwed without these hooks.
Sure would. And we ain't got no more heals, sis. Screwed up already. Alright, I remember the controls now. Forgot the unstoppable attack. Good God. Woo! Woo! Alright, come on, sis. Woo! I hated this part. Whoa! There it is. Ah! Oh, shit, bro. Made this harder for myself, losing all my HP at the beginning. Should not have done my heal like that. Oof. Jesus. Alright, come on. Oof. Ah, shit! Woo! We clutching it. I don't like clutching it like this. Ah, don't do this. Anybody got a spot to heal? Nah, I'm just playing. Stop playing like that. See, stop playing like that.
Yep, fighting comic book monsters now. What's next? I'm so far off road. I hope I'm nowhere close to that.
Oh shit! I guess I didn't lose all my ability to
It's those
game.
voices again. Might be worth checking out.
Alright, I'm just gonna walk back a little bit and see if I'm missing anything.
There's the river. Come on.
Let me
There has to
not
be a way around.
fall in the water. I will die. Sorry, I'm being goofy. Hard mode's not that bad so far. I think it's very much though where they want you to be able to play this game. So I will say if you or somebody wants to try this, make sure if you do try this game that like you actually keep on your P's and Q's. Girl, me too. Sorry, the way she just did that where I'm like stretching and stuff. Listen, that's real. Like I said, we're gonna go until about probably like 20 more minutes, and then we'll have to wrap it up. But I will actually come back tomorrow and play a little bit more of this. Like I said, I just wanted to try out hard mode, so this is just me chatting and being goofy. But I do love this game a lot. Love a protagonist calling out the genre tropes and winking at the fourth wall. Yeah, Hazel does that a lot in this game. I will say she's very self-aware. She's a really good protagonist. It's very much a coming-of-age story for this type of game without saying so much more, so.
Seems to be coming from down there.
Yes, we're going to have to go down there. Can I jump and find anything else before I go down there? I know it's taking me down there, but I just want to see if there's any other Easter eggs I missed before when I played this. Nah, I don't think we can. Nope. Down we go.
Sounds like I'm getting closer.
Ads are starting? Okay, I'll wait a little bit. There is a special edition of this game, like I mentioned, which I'll talk about it when folks come back from the ads. And again, just a plug, which I'll say it after the ads too, of if you would like to know more about the lore and the history of this game, there's a really great documentary by Brown Girl Gamer Code, who worked with Compulsion Games to talk about the Southern Gothic roots of this game. It's really very much worth the watch. All right, welcome back from the ads. I just want to remind folks that again, if you want to get more information about this game, Brown Girl Gamer Code did a documentary series with Compulsion Games about the Southern Gothic roots of this game, specifically where it's based and such. So I would highly encourage you check it out. It's on their YouTube channel. But I think it was really cool that they did a deep dive into this game in terms of its history and lore. It's really, really fascinating. I think I'm supposed to go this way. It might stream tomorrow if I do decide to. I might not. Will probably be really short because I still have to set up everything for Halloween for people to get candy by the house and dress up. And usually it takes me hours to do my makeup and stuff for cosplay stuff. So it's going to be our day that starts as soon as I get through a stream today.
Now, why you touching that? Put it down. Keep those hands to yourself. We pack light for a reason.
They can't have gone far. When I find them, I swear I'm gonna.
Shut up. Eyes open. They won't stop looking for us, and we can't stop moving. I know y'all nervous, maybe scared, but this ain't my first time doing this. If you trust and listen, you will be free. You and your little one. Now, come on. I'll take you to the river. We got a long journey ahead.
What the fuck? Am I seeing things? This can't be real. But they looked so real.
This is crazy.
But I can't stop now. Those ghosts are my best chance of getting downriver.
Also, shout out to Compulsion Games for not shying away from the Underground Railroad thing they were going for. 10 out of 10 storytelling. You cooked. Just like Castlevania didn't stray away from it in terms of Haitian Revolution vibes. But you know what I'm saying? You feel me with what I'm putting down, essentially. All right, we can get upgrades now, and we can collect floof. We have to upgrade my dodge. Yeah, so for those of you who don't want spoilers, you can tune out for a second. But I played through this game. So if you want to play South of Midnight, you can tune out for like maybe for a few minutes. Yes, the big thing with South of Midnight is that the Weavers are like Harriet Tubman. They help black folks get to freedom. And the fact that they incorporated that in this game type beat, I love Compulsion Games and the folks behind Castlevania respecting black and the African diaspora in terms of the different lineages, whether it's like black Southern roots or like just the Haitian Revolution. 10 out of 10. They cooked. But yes.
That's helpful.
That was intentional, that they were like, the Weavers are folks who help people be free. I love that type. I love the aspect of the story. They did a phenomenal job of doing it, as you'll keep seeing as I play.
What's this?
Which is why, again,
Floofy and soft. Everything else around here feels so wrong.
this is why, again, this is one of my games of the year. Like, it's not perfect, it's short, but I appreciate games that don't shy away from heavy topics that are culturally bound and do it in a very culturally respectful way, which this game very much did. Or as a lot of us who like saw this game come out earlier this year, this is for the Southern black girls. For real. They did this for us. So Joe, to answer your question, South of Midnight, I think on if a regular playthrough without 100%ing the game, I want to say it's like 13, 14 hours maybe.
I always hated this
Let me
place.
double check.
Quickly now. Follow me.
What the?
Get back. Get back. Hide.
Wait! Hey, where'd they go?
So South of Midnight is 10 to 12 hours, and 100% of the game is 15 to 16. So you can finish this game in a day. That's why I am tempted to, which I should have thought about sooner, but might be the game I replay during Halloween, like during October. It's a really good game and a really great story. So to me, it's worth the playthrough and worth the experience. So I wanted to replay it for Gamers Outreach and Trans Empowerment Project because I think to me this is a game that I personally really appreciate. Like the lore, the background, the character development, just a lot of heart in this game. But this game came out around like Monster Hunter Wilds and a lot of the games that I played earlier this year as a streamer, and I have no regrets. Like I said, this is one of my games of the year.
There's that sound again. And it's loud where they went in.
Those are rookie numbers, devs. Gotta pad that shit with collectibles and side quests. Yeah. Like, I really wish this game was a lot longer than it actually is. That's the only thing I would say that is a bit, like, about it, is that it's so short. But it's...
All the homes to wash away.
Like...
Had to be ours.
Like, for me, personally, like, it plays like we're reading Alice in Wonderland. So it's like a black girl fairy tale in that way. So, But yeah, it's very short. There are collectibles in this game. There are things you can get, but it's not enough to make this game extremely long. So, and the game's not open world. It's very linear, as you can see by the way, like, you can explore a little bit, but the game pretty much directs you on where to go. So it's not open world in that aspect. But I'm more so in it for the story more than anything. So I know I'm really biased, clearly.
Didn't I see that symbol somewhere else?
Been 30 odd years since a wild summer storm called me to duty in Prospero. Never gets an easier witnessing echoes of old hurt, but the land chose me to spend my life mending tears in the great tapestry with these old hands. But while else, I'm grateful nature deemed me fit to serve.
Wait, how am I seeing this?
I don't think I got this last time. This is what I mean, where like there's little collectibles and story nuggets throughout the game. I know I missed some. Yeah. Linear game is hard to pad. Exactly. It's very linear. It's not an open world game. So that's the unfortunate downside, is that there's not a lot to like there's little Easter eggs and gems here and there, but this is a game where like it's very linear. Like the game's telling you that you can collect some things in each area, but for the most part, there's a straight path you need to go to finish things. I like the fluff and open world sometimes to do while living in a fun world longer. Yeah, that's why I play like I mentioned, I play Final Fantasy 14. Oh, sorry, I mentioned Monster Hunter Wilds, but I played Monster Hunter Wilds, Final Fantasy 14, and some open world games for that reason. Because sometimes while I do love a complete bookend, like a beginning and ending to a game, I really also just like to explore games and the lore and everything. So I totally get what you're throwing down for a reason, for sure. I'm trying to think. Was there anything else I want to get in this area? I don't think so. But yeah, if you sit down with this game, you can finish it in a day. It's not that long. Really, as a streamer, you could finish it in the stream. I got Monster Hunter when I missed shooting robot beast with more arrows in Horizon. Nice. That's what's up, though. I can respect it. I don't think I can get up there. I think I have to go around for that if I remember correctly.
Okay, keep it together. No looking back. Just gotta clear the next hurdle in front of me.
Down here? Okay.
Whole family's forced to make do with so damn little.
Now come on, this way.
You've unlocked your first spell. Use it during exploration and against enemies. In combat, there's a cooldown period after that that you use to be accelerated by unweaving enemies. Okay.
It's like snatching something out of the past. There they are. Gotta follow. Please be okay, Mama.
On your feet.
Okay, let me do something real quick. Attack, jump, dodge. Then got it. All right.
Got goosebumps. Gotcha.
about to say that. Come on out now.
Where y'all coming from?
Not too shabby. Alright, I'm looking at the time. I think I'll play for probably like 10 more minutes and we'll have to wrap up stream for today.
This way.
Use L2 to cast a strand push. Oh yeah, the strand push ability where you can push up stuff. Let's see. Can I go back this way? Ah, I figured there was an Easter egg I was gonna miss. Can I have something from the menu? Okay, I wanted to actually see if I could upgrade something I like. Never mind. Never mind.
That should prove useful. Now, how do I get over there?
This way. Actually, I need to push it back, maybe? Hold on, sis. Hold on. Let me be a gamer and figure this out. There we go. Alright. Can I go over here first where I have to fight the big scary monsters? Is that how that's gonna go for me? I guess not. No, I'm just playing. I guess so. Oop. Oop, just added you to my COVID cautious streamers Blue Sky start. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. And yes, I still mask everywhere because I don't like infectious diseases and bacteria and germs. But yes, thank you. I appreciate that. Yes, yes, yes. Also, I gotta say, shout out to people on Blue. Shout out to folks who find me. I didn't realize I was part of so many lists, but I've been added to people's lists, and there's. Why are there 2,000 of you following me on Blue Sky? Where did y'all come from? I don't know where y'all came from, but thank you for following me in my goofy ass shenanigans on that app. But yes, in all seriousness, Joe, yeah, like I still mask everywhere. I'm still very COVID cautious. I have a public health degree, so I have enough. Let me just say I include links in my Twitch page of long COVID resources. I have people, unfortunately, I know, and this is a slight trigger warning, but I unfortunately know people who have passed away because of their COVID infections, and I also know people who have long COVID. So I don't like being sick. I don't advocate for being sick. So all me and a lot of people who follow me are COVID informed people. So I will continue once we get through the ads. So yeah. Just trying to get used to like using my ability, so don't fuck this up. I thought Hazel had no shoes on for a second. I'm getting it confused with Expedition 33. Even though, shout out to Loon, they're a badass character. They just ain't got no shoes on. So I just think about that sometimes where I'm like, you're so cool, but I wish you had shoes. I know the world's dilapidated, but that's terrifying. Terrifying. Jesus. Talking. Sorry. We're getting a raid. We didn't look outside, but things are still scary. I'm in ads, but hi. Hello. Oh my god. Hold on. Shit. Not you raiding me during an ad. Not the ads being disrespectful to my friends. Thank you for the shout out. Welcome, welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. My name is C or C7, your friendly but artsy scientist. Welcome to stream. I'm actually about to wrap up in a little bit. I'm replaying a little bit of South of Midnight, which is a really dope game by Compulsion Games that's about black southern goth black girl magic. And as a black woman myself, I love games like this. So, but yes, my name is CRC7. I'm your friendly but artsy scientist. That's not a joke. I'm actually a doctoral student now, going to bat to get my degree in public health because I like school too damn much, apparently. Welcome back from the ads. Hi, Kit. Thanks for the raid. For those of you who are here, please follow Kit. They're a super dope streamer. Follow all my friends and mutuals who are streamers in the chat. But Kit is a really dope friend that I've been able to play games with. We're doing Mario Kart shenanigans this weekend, too. Or is it next weekend, Kit? Remind me. But I'm in last place, so I'm just in it for the vibes. But for those of you who don't know me, your name is C or C7. I'm your friendly but RC scientist, like I just said. I play lots of games like South of Midnight. I'm actually doing a second run through of this game via in hard mode. I also play games like Monster Hunter Wilds, Final Fantasy 14, as well as Sea of Stars. And I do co-working. I do lace bobbing on stream, as well as I am into fashion, makeup, art, and social science because I'm a nerd. So you're welcome to hang out and kick it with me. I'll be streaming for a little while, a little bit longer, maybe like 10-15 more minutes before I wrap up stream for the evening. But I actually might stream tomorrow / more of South of Midnight because I'm playing hard mode and everything too. So for those of you who need to raid and run, though, as in same to you, Kit, if you need to raid and runs because you want to take care of your mental and physical health and you want to wind down after stream, it's totally chill. Y'all know me. You're welcome to lurk, hang out. You don't have to say anything. You can just chill out with me as I yammer and talk about various topics and stuff, too. And also, you know, hang out with folks in the chat. But thank you so much for bringing your community to say hi to me, Kit, as we play a slightly scary game. South of Midnight is super dope. I played the entire series. It's available on my YouTube channel, but I'm playing through it on hard mode now because I just wanted to try it out. And so far, I'm having a lot of fun, so I'm debating actually replaying it again. But we'll see how I feel. But I'm debating because it's up there with Bye Sweet Carol. I want to finish that game too, even though it scares the shit out of me because I don't mind games with slightly scary themes and stuff like that. Oh, it's next weekend? Thank you, Kicks. I don't know why I thought it was this weekend. That's why I love you, friend, because I be fucking up. But the Mario Kart shenanigans start next week. All right, cool. But yeah, as I was saying on the break, I actually have my degrees in public health. I had to go check too. I totally get it, friend. I get you. But currently, most of our public health agencies are not functioning because if you're based in the United States, aka Turtle Island, our government is currently shut down. So, as somebody who doesn't like being sick, I wear a mask everywhere because I don't really want to play around with anything. And we're pro-science here, so that's just how it goes. But anyway, not going on my rant. But yes, all to say, Joe, I appreciate you. Because yeah, I am still very COVID informed, so. Speaking for myself and nobody else, but unfortunately, with things not functioning because we're currently in a shutdown, there's a lot of things that can go wrong, including infectious disease spread, which scares the shit out of me. But somebody who is trained in that type of thing, ask me how I know. Ask me how I know. Yeah, I think unfortunately, to speaking for myself and nobody else, I think that I can't, before the 2020s, like, as somebody who studied, like, public health history, sometimes people are not amenable to scientific information, and as I know as a behavioral scientist, sometimes people have to understand that, like, people can believe anything all they want, and if enough people do something, it'll become the truth when that's not actually not the truth. And I just take seriously the fact that, like, as somebody who's seen firsthand the impacts of COVID and like flus and pneumonias on people's bodies, I don't play around with viruses and bacteria like that, and I never really have. But I have disabled and immunocompromised loved ones, as well as like I'm very health conscious, so I just am very mindful of those types of things because I know how it feels to go in and out of hospitals with friends and loved ones, and that shit is not fun. So I think what I've really learned and where I emphasize people to not be like, I can't control other people's behavior. I can only control my behavior. But I'm the type of person where it's like, if you are able-bodied, just do not take that for granted, because you will be surprised that like people think like, oh, I just had the flu and I'm fine. I'm like, my grandfather, may he rest in peace, died from pneumonia because they didn't have vaccines back then, because there was no pneumonia vaccine when my grandfather was alive. Or at least not, no, that's not true, my bad. What I mean to say is that my grandfather, because he didn't get vaccinated against pneumonia, actually passed away from it. May he rest in peace. So I won't trigger anybody, apologies in terms of that too, but I have seen firsthand how viruses and bacteria can actually, excuse my language, do some real harm, which is why like people don't get that. And so when people are mitigating and trying to protect themselves and do what they gotta do, people get upset. But I'm like, you think you able-bodied until something happens to you, and then you gonna miss not being sick all the time. That's why I don't screw around with COVID or other diseases like that. I don't play like that. And people get upset, but to me, I don't care. That ain't got nothing to do with me. I didn't sit my ass in microbiology and behavioral neuroscience classes to argue with folks about infectious diseases and stuff. If you want to just believe that you can survive getting multiple viruses at the same time, that's your prerogative. I'm just not gonna do it. That's just me. Yeah, but again, I mean, I have a lot of friends and loved ones. Like, we still do stuff contrary to popular belief, fully masked, and we're fine. Like, we can't do some things, but like everybody I love, we all just look out for each other. So it's really not that serious of a thing. But I think, unfortunately, I get some people don't have community or friends who are willing to be like, it's okay to actually give a shit about your health type thing. So, but again, I have like, not to go in that direction, because I'm trying to like, not to go down a rabbit hole, but as somebody who studied disability healing justice principles and stuff like that too, in the context of my own journey and stuff, as well as like what I've learned in school. So I'm just going back around here to see if I didn't miss anything. Ableism is a bitch. It is. Ableism is a bitch. That's all I'm gonna say, is the best way I can put it. And I try to unlearn ableism as much as possible. That's why I try to get ableist language out of my vocabulary, and I just try to be respectful of that. Yeah, because I know I got my Novavax shot recently along with flu, and like I had to take a day off because it gave me a really bad headache. But I'm very preventative, because like, again, I apologize to just slightly trigger people. Like I unfortunately know a lot of people my age or friends and mutuals who have long COVID, and I have friends who have died because of COVID. Mentors, friends, people, not mentors, but like friends and colleagues that I worked with who, or excuse me, I have people, just to say I have people in my life who have long COVID, or I know of people who have long COVID and everything else. And so I just don't play around with it, and I tell people like, please don't think it couldn't happen to you. Like, please don't think it couldn't happen to you. I promise you, you don't want to deal with it. I promise you. Even like since 2019, don't kind of vibes. Anyway, ooh, I don't forgot that. Forget how to dodge, girl. Stop like withdrawal. Oh! Hey, let's go back up. Ah! Oh shit. Shit. And I'm going to respond to the chat in a second, because I don't want to dismiss what you just shared, Joe. Just give me 1 second, because sometimes I can't like respond when I'm like trying to attack. So apologies if I take a little bit of time to respond. fine, kid. I see what you're saying too. I'll respond to both of y'all in the chat in just a second. I'm so sorry. Shit. Woo! No, you're fine. You're fine. Kid, do not apologize. You're fine. Okay, I think we're done. All right. First, Joe, I just want to say I'm so sorry. I don't want to dismiss that. I'm really sorry, and I am sending a lot of love and grace to you, and I hope that, you know, in terms of things, like holding space for that, that's so real. Yeah, like I said, for my background, I know folks who watch me know this, but, like, I was somebody during the emergency phase of everything in 2020. I was actually on the response for COVID, so I know the stories of a lot of people who have had to help people, and I was on the response with public health practitioners who have actually passed away at this point. I don't think they died of COVID, but they like I remember working with them, and then I've been to some funerals. I also have I also lost somebody that I knew. They got COVID on they. I don't want to go into too many details, so apologies if it's slightly triggering for people, but I've also lost some people to COVID too. And I know people who are disabled by it as well. So I'll just say, like, thank you for the honesty and transparency. And I didn't want to dismiss that in the chat. I know that's heavy, but, like, that is why, for me, I'm so COVID informed, because, like, I know firsthand the realities of what can happen. So I know it's not popular. I know people get pissed off when they see people wearing masks and everything, but I just do not care. I can control myself, and I can inform people as much as possible. But as somebody who knows the ongoing impacts, because we're still dealing with things haven't changed. Yeah. So it's just shitty that, like, the world is unsafe and more unsafe now because of infectious diseases. So it's crappy from that end as a practitioner. But what harkens me is that people are still doing a lot of really good work in spite of how unpopular hearing about it is. I know people are tired of it, but that's why public health folks work behind the scenes. So that's our job. We do what we can to protect people, and we share what we share. But I just want to put that out there and pause. I didn't want to dismiss that because I did see that, and it's, you know, it's something I really want to mention. Sorry, the captions went away for a second too. But yeah. How's you? Feels a while since we chatted. Or I'm distracting you. Let's see. Oh no, Joe. So it's a tourney that a bunch of us, like, actually it's a tourney. I said journey, Lord. It's a tournament that me, Kit, and a bunch of other mutuals and friends are a part of. So while right now it's closed because it's like a tournament between the folks who signed up for the original thing, I am always down to play, like, games with folks. So if you ever want to, like, play Mario Kart, I know there's, like, open tourneys and some of the community nights folks have. And I know for Gamers Outreach and Trans Empowerment Project, it's one of the incentives. We'll have a community night. But either way, I will play Mario Kart and stuff in the future with friends and stuff too. So I'm always happy to game with people in terms of things. So, but yeah, it's closed for now. But thank you for offering. I do appreciate that, for real. Because there will be future opportunities for more Mario Kart, I promise. So, yeah. It's fine. It was in 2020. Got you. Okay. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where, like, how do I put this? I have a lot of grief about stuff, to what you're saying, Joe, only because, and this is going to get heavy, so you can tune out again if you want to in terms of streams. It's fine. I know we're talking about grief and racism in this game too, so I guess just all the grief and heavy topics are going to be in this stream. After someone told me straight up in my face, after I told them about my one of my mentors who I talk about a lot, and I know some of my friends know who I'm talking about, but I remember working with somebody who essentially was a public health practitioner during the HIV/AIDS movement, or the time of HIV and AIDS. And so she was in her early 20s. HIV just was coming on the scene, not coming on the scene, but like was happening. And so she remembers like telling her friends like, "Hey, y'all should use condoms and everything, and should take care of yourselves." And they didn't listen to her. And so because of what was going on at the time, she wanted to go into public health. Black woman, really awesome person. And she told me the story, and I really appreciated her sharing it with me because she was very honest. I love the way that she would talk about science. And so she told me over time her friends were having fun. They weren't taking care of themselves. When she hit her 30s and 40s as a practitioner, all her friends started being impacted by the HIV and AIDS. So when COVID came on the scene, she did what she needed to do. She followed similar principles to stuff back then. COVID took so many people from her, even her own mom, that by the time she retired, she was one of the only people I saw who was, to this day, the most consistent person I've ever seen mask. But she was so kind and so thoughtful, and she really only focused on what she could do to help people versus people who weren't exactly going to be helpful. So I share that to say that all we can really do at the end of the day is champion for what we believe in and like share our stories with people. Because I learned the hard way when I told someone that I'd known some people who passed away and who had been disabled. I've talked to them often who are disabled by COVID, and the ads are coming. So for those of you who are subbed, you'll hear this, but I've made my peace with trying to argue with folks who don't believe me when I say that you really shouldn't play around with viruses. I've made my peace with it. So. And ads. Right? And ads. Actually, hold on a second. Okay, y'all. Actually, I will be right back. I will finish my heavy thing in a second. I'm so sorry. I have to go do something really fast, but I will be back in like 5-10 minutes. So I will finish my heavy commentary in a second. I'm so sorry. There's so many things happening right now, but I'll be back. Welcome back from the ad break. I'll be back. I'll be back in 5 to 10 minutes. So just hang tight, y'all. I'll go on the BRB screen, but we will finish up gaming shenanigans, and I will be right back. So just give me 1 second. Thank you for your patience. See you in a little bit. Okay, so I am back. Thanks for your patience, everybody. Since I said I would do 15 more minutes, even though we took 15 minutes away, I will go ahead and just do 15 more minutes and then we'll wrap up our stream. So apologies for that, but there we go. Probably had a couple ads here and there and stuff. When you're done playing Repo with us, I'm weeping. I'm weeping. I'm being snatched again. Is that what's happening in 4K? Am I being snatched? I'm being snatched in multiple ways. Oh my goodness. Let me see. What was I saying? What was I saying? Oh yeah, I know what I was saying before I left in terms of things. I guess what I want to say is that, like, one thing this decade has taught me, especially being in my 30s now, is that, like, you have to kind of just you can only control your own behavior, right? And you do the best you can to be able to be there for people as much as possible. I know I had to make my peace with a lot of things, though, because after I had the unfortunate reality of telling somebody that I was working with for an event, I won't say the name of who this person is, respect them and respect the story of it. I only share in the context of what I mean about what we can control and try to do the best we can for other people. We're planning an event, and everything, and I had mentioned that, like, again, like I told people, like, I know many people who have long COVID and who have died from COVID, and this person said, well, I know that the dangers are still there, but I don't really care because people just have to do what they have to do, and if they get sick, it is what it is. And even though they had the means to be able to make sure people wouldn't get sick, they wouldn't change their behavior. And I know people would probably think the context of this is in 2020, but it actually wasn't. This has happened in the last, like, I've lost track of how, like, because we're 6 years into the 2020s essentially. But what I learned from that was that I can tell people, so I'm black and blue, that something like this could really harm them, could cause them a lot of pain and everything. Yeah, that's every year. And no matter what, they will not change their behavior. So it doesn't mean that I don't still talk about these things. Like, I tell people all the time, like, I mask. I'm still very much informed about what's going on in health and science, and I do what I have to do to care about my communities and people. And I've chosen to give up a lot of stuff to make sure I don't cause someone else some harm. Because I know that for people who have been impacted by COVID and other infectious diseases, like, they didn't get the choice. So now they have to live the life that they have being disabled and immunocompromised and the other things that they do. But I have a choice, so I'm going to make the choice to do the right thing as much as possible. And I know people make fun of me. I've been, all types of awful shit has happened to me that I don't talk about on stream because it's not really something that I want people to pity me about. But it's more to say that, I tell people who do try to be there for people, even without mentioning anything, even the smallest things, make a big difference. It means that someone can go do something or see their relative or not have to deal with some issue that they didn't deal with before they got impacted by COVID and everything else. So it's not really like the answer I know most people want to hear. I'm going to back to school partially because I have an interest of, like, health systems and things like that too, speaking for myself and nobody else. But I do understand the frustration and a lot of the people think I want to be right when it's like, I'm not trying to be right. I'm trying to tell you that you do not want this. You do not want to deal with the consequences of what will happen to you if you get COVID multiple times. Even just once. You don't want to deal with it. Yeah. So, and that's fair too. I know people do that as well. So people don't want to hear that, but it's just the truth. Like, I can't lie to people about it, and I've kind of made my peace with just where we are right now. It doesn't mean things won't change. I do think that, unfortunately, going into year 6 of everything, that like I every single year I know more and more people who are now unfortunately coming to the realization that like they are now permanently disabled because of COVID, and I hate being that person, but I've been that person for people where I am the person they go to when they realize they are now disabled. And it's so awful because like I don't want to throw shit up in anybody's face. That's not my prerogative to do that. But being the friend who has to be like, hey, I want you to know, like, it's okay. Like, it's able-bodiedness is not a guarantee in life, but just know that, like, this is the reality of it. Like, I'm that friend that has had to help navigate friends through new diagnoses and things because I just have too much information. And holding that space for people is really hard. Not because I don't want to do it, but because, like, I wish it didn't end up being that way for them. But that's just how I end up doing stuff. That's why I say that ethos to say that is why I do what I do. It is not for me to get accolades or awards. I don't give a fuck about that, excuse my language, but it's more like I am very preventative because I've seen firsthand through the last 6 years of what happens when people think they have main character plot armor and we don't. Like, you just don't. It might be you. So if you want to risk it, then I just send my best luck and grace to people, and when they want to change their behavior, they come to me when it's time. That sounds very morbid, but it's very dark. But it's why, like, I think games like this and why I love games that deal with mental health and things like that in psychology, because, like, humans still have to make their own decisions. They have to do what's best for them. I can't control people's behavior. I just try to be that friend that's like, hey, like, I love you and I don't want you to make a decision that's going to cause you harm. But if you want to do something like that, okay. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It's where we are. So. And I mean, like, I used to get very much sad about it. I used to get torn up about it. Because I've lost so many people in the last, like, decade. Like, I tell people, and again, apologies, this is a really heavy topic, and then I promise you we'll switch. But again, I'm open to talking about these topics because it doesn't freak me out to talk about heavy things. But, like, the amount of funerals and really horrific things that I've had to witness and be near is why I'm very kind. And I try to look out for people, and I try to do what I can as much as I can behind the scenes, because you just don't know what you got until it's gone type vibes. You don't know the missed opportunities and stuff and everything. And I think this game and games like it do a very good job of emphasizing that, like, sometimes it's not worth it. It's not worth what you think it's worth to compromise yourself because everybody else is doing something that, you know, doesn't really match what's the reality of the situation. And that's just not just with, like, COVID. That's just with the world around us. Like, being conscious about what's going on around us is really important to me because, like, people don't understand that's, like, it's being at peace, not being impacted by things it's a privilege. It's a privilege. Not having to worry about where your next meal is coming from or all that type of stuff is a privilege. So there's no specific allegory specifically to infectious diseases, but it's more like, without spoiling too much of the game, even though I played through it, like, this game does a really good job of emphasizing the importance of, like, how grief changes people's behaviors and why people do the things they do. So from that instance, it's a really well done game in terms of, like, dealing with the grief of things. And the fact that it touches on... And the fact that it touches on, like, the Underground Railroad and, like, slavery and stuff, I really appreciate. So I appreciate games that don't shy away from these types of topics. If that makes sense. Hold on. I thought I could flip this. Oh, never mind. I can't flip that. Anyway, let me time myself for 15 minutes so that actually. But anyway, I share that openly on streams, not because I'm trying to like make people. I'm not. I can't control other people, but I can be honest, and that's kind of to me my ethos is I try to be honest, and I really have had situations where unfortunately I've seen what can happen, and I've also seen the good that people can do. So I'm just a big believer of both those things are very much possible. There we go. Okay, can we push this box over yonder? Here we go. Yeah, I appreciate you. And like I said, I don't mind sharing that. I mean, I am trained in emergency preparedness and response, along with being a health educator. So, to the old spirits reading this message, you can understand me. Use the radio waves to speak through my spirit voice box. I can't see you, but I want to help you lay to rest. I'm the girl who sits in the loft with my spirit talking board. Used to play chat to spiel out who you are. It's easy to be friends with, you know, each other's names. I don't do Ouija boards, y'all. So this is giving Ouija board vibes, but this is cool either way. You know, sorry for your older friends who party out here. So I tell them it's disrespectful, but they don't listen. No one does.
Chloe Drudge.
Coming in to see the
where
dropping
you
your
are
solid
now.
wisdom again. Love it. Thank you. I'm gonna be real. Like, it took me. Hope you're having a lovely stream. Thank you, Telly. I appreciate you. And if y'all aren't following Telly too, they're super dope. They're also another like COVID cautious, COVID informed person. They play really dope games and stuff too. But all is to say, like, the amount of grief that I have had to hold has been heavy, and I wouldn't wish it upon anybody. And the reason why I share what I share is because, like, I do what I do because at the end of the day, like, I don't give a fuck about the accolades and the rewards. I just want to do the right thing as much as I possibly can as a person who gives a shit about other people, because it is horrifying when you lose somebody close to you, as I told y'all streams ago where I lost my mentor in 2020, and dealing with that with the scary realities of dealing with COVID in our reality now is a lot. And I don't really want people to be hurt. And unfortunately, sometimes people have to learn by seeing the choices that they make to impact them and their families and their lives, and it sucks. And having bared witness to that too many times in the last 6 years, I wouldn't wish that upon anybody. So that's why I mask and I tell people, do what you can, because when someone is gone, they are gone, and it is permanent. And you don't think it'll happen to you until it does. And people get cocky and they get really like, oh, it'll never happen to me, and then it does. And I've seen it, and it's bad. So I say that to say, you know, I'm team pro science. And look out for your people, and, you know, don't lick doorknobs, as my joke goes, but that's why I say what I say. So it's just a lot. And like I said, I know I'm built to handle it, even though I shouldn't have to. But that's why I really advocate for my mental and physical health, as I do for all of you who watch me, interact with me, to take care of your mental and physical health. So, shoot, that's the wrong thing. Shit. I knew I was gonna do this. As soon as I like left for 3 seconds, I was gonna forget how to dodge. I might as well use the skill. I'm gonna. Whoa! No, 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 no. Ow, 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 ow. Is it the only one? Oh my god. Alright, come on. Shit. Ah! Oh my god. Oh, don't die, sis. Come on. We can got this. We got this. Woo! actually doing pretty good for the fact that I ain't played this game in a minute. Oh my god! Alright, 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 alright. But anyway, thanks for listening, folks who were chilling with me. Like I said, I'm a goofy goober because I understand that life
I
is
think
precious.
there's them up ahead.
I didn't catch. They'll just replace us. Start it all anew.
If you're not subbed, an ad's gonna come up now. So I'm gonna run around for a little bit while we wait for the ad to end. Ooh. Flip that up. I don't know if I found the rest of those. I may have. Running and walking and doing the thing. Can I go in the water? Oh, I didn't. No one saw that. No one saw that. No one saw a thing. Was your link broken? My bad, Sally, because I usually like have if it was broken, my bad. Like, I deadass was trying to see if I could walk a little bit in the water. Welcome back from the ads. For those of you who aren't subbed. My bad. I was, like, flipping things. Huh? I heard noise. What's that? Okay, never mind. Maybe I'm just overthinking it. Okay, there it was. It was the tripping. I do it all the time. Like, listen. The fact that they make games that you can fall in water, like you can die like Sonic the Hedgehog. Can I swim? Drown. Right? Like, it's actually a problem. Actually a problem. Alright, I think I'm... Girl, you going the wrong way. Ooh wee. Fix it, fix it, fix it, fix it. But anyway, all this to say, thank you for listening. Twitch is weird. It is weird sometimes, honestly, Joe. Twitch be tripping. Oh, can I go through here? There we go. Ooh, let's not do that. Can I pull you forward? Yes, yes, yes. Aha! There's something back there, too. I go down my rants about science occasionally here and there, but at the end of the day, like... I'd rather be principled than popular is something I often say. I'd rather be principled than give a shit about being popular or whatever. That doesn't really mean much to me. Like, I appreciate people who like what I do, and that's fine. I'm grateful to work with people and collab with folks, but I don't care about doing stuff just because it's popular. Especially if it's something that's bad or wrong or going to harm a lot of people. I just don't care about that. I'd rather be principled and know that, like, I could sleep at night versus anything else. But that's just me. That's just the kind of life I choose to live. So,
Another one of those symbols.
Sigma thighs, where folks weep their hardest tears. It affects the earth with boils only we healers can see. The hurt and the sorrow, scarring through wounds makes for lonely work. Some days will bring folks to safety is the only thing keeping my heart and soul healthy.
Stigma? Why me? How come I could see it? This has gotta be the path they took to reach the river. Never knew this was here. I wonder how many other folks escaped through this cave. Those roots are too high for me to reach.
Press RB to hold a throwable object, and press L2 to throw. Use throw rods to throw barriers and clear hazards. Got it. I always do this wrong every single time. There we go. Oh wait, hold on. I need to drop down. I need to throw something else. That's what I do.
That'll make things a lot easier from now on.
But yeah, I guess it goes down to another thing my mom and dad taught me, which is like no good deed goes unpunished. Which is a way of saying like sometimes you'll do good, but sometimes people don't like when people do good things. Still should do it anyway. That's all.
This is it. The way out.
All right.
On her journey to find her house downriver, Hazel felt hushed in awe by what she saw. Spirits appeared before her eyes, leaving her stunned. She hadn't known about Mahalia, the last weaver of Prospero, but Hazel felt a connection as she watched her weave magic. The same magic now calling to her. The farther Hazel got from town, the stranger and more fantastical the world became. She didn't know dangerous creatures from old folks' tales still abide here. And best of all, she didn't know she was about to meet me.
Yeah, I'll hit you up, Joe. Actually is going to with other streamers too. I need to like reach out about it. Oh, there was a pro science COVID disability justice related thing I was thinking through. So I'll definitely hit you up about that. There's also some other folks who are interested in doing it too in the streamer space, so. But I also want to share resources for folks too.
Finally. Please let our house be in one piece.
Because there's people who watch, shout out to the folks who watch me. There's plenty of people who actually do watch me who are looking for like COVID informed people. Unfortunately, a lot of people, especially a lot of mutuals who are disabled and immunocompromised, have been ostracized from a lot of spaces. I do look out for like shout out to disabled content creators. There's lots of really dope creatives who have made spaces for folks, but not in the sense of just folks who are disabled and immunocompromised, just in general, like spaces that are not ableist in that way, if that makes sense. So I try to be mindful of that, just to be inclusive as possible, because that's something that means something to me. In terms of trying to make my spaces as well as places that I operate in thoughtful of like accessibility and things like that as well. So I hope that makes sense. I just try to do that as much as possible, which is why like I often, for a lot of this stuff, I plan over the last like, God, almost decade now of just making like even hybrid events safe for people, and doing like virtual events for people too, so you can for myself and anybody else in terms of like all the stuff that I do. Just so like people can still go to stuff and have fun despite the world being the way it is. And yes, to your point, Tally, the right thing isn't always the easiest thing to say. It isn't. The reason why I have a still sense of self-worth and self-confidence is I've been cussed out everywhere under the sun for saying the thing that people don't want to say. But not to be an asshole, but just to try to be honest. And one story I can share in that sense is like there was a space I was in about someone who I really appreciated. They're doing really great in life, but it was an instant where they were really working hard to make spaces inclusive, and they spoke to their lived experiences, their intersections, and everything. And pretty much in the space, they were ignoring her. So I went off. I was like, you're not gonna talk to this person who's been helping you out for this stuff, who is at multiple intersections, and ignore what they're saying in front of me. I need you to shut up. I didn't say it that way, but I need you to be quiet and actually listen to what they're saying and stop talking. Because you're being disrespectful to her and all her intersection identities, and we can do whatever we need to do to listen. You feel me? And when I did that, man, people got their stuff together in that space. And I didn't really care about being seen as the bad guy. Because at the end of the day, like, I'd rather stand up, not in like voice with a voiceless type of way, because I don't like that. But someone doesn't need to tell you their lived experience for you to actually give a crap about the communities that you may or may not belong to. So I don't mind being that person who says something in a space that ruffles some feathers, where people are like, oh, well, you know, we didn't X, Y, Z. It's like, well, you're being ableist and homophobic. So I don't give a shit if you're trying to say what you're saying right now. You're being disrespectful to this person in this space. So I need you to get course correct, otherwise I'm going to leave too. This person's here in this space, made their time and energy to be here. If you're going to be rude as hell, then I don't want to be here either. And I will just go. And I made sure, of course, to check in on them. And they thanked me after, which I'm like, I don't give a shit about that. I just want to make sure you're okay. But fuck these people, excuse my language. I'm not going to let you let anybody talk to you like that. Like, no, I don't care. Like, you talk about inclusivity, but if you're not going to let people be able to be themselves in this space, then you're not being inclusive, and I'm not going to be here, okay? But, like, stuff like that gets on my nerves. So that's why I tell people, like, I'm kind. I'm not nice. I don't play that stuff, because it's just like people make the energy and time to do certain things, and you gonna be disrespectful to them because you want to act like what they're saying isn't real, like racism and homophobia doesn't happen. Bye type shit. Excuse my language, but anyway. So if it isn't obvious, that's why. That's why I am the way I am. And I used to be a lot more scared. I would still do stuff like that where I'd check stuff in spaces and I would do it scared. But now that I'm older, I'm like, baby, I'm not scared. Hurt my feelings. What's the worst thing you can tell me, right? So, I don't know. It's that kind of thing. So, it's that kind of thing. But, okay. We're going to do this one last battle, and then I will actually wrap up stream. So I gave y'all a little bit more. We're going to have to finish things up another time.
What is that? Looks like a bug's nest.
I hate these lava hates, though. They're so bad.
Maybe I can chuck those back at.
I don't want to die on the last battle, though. Oh. Wait. Ah! No! Wait. Oh, I used all my powers. Ah! Shit. My least favorite part of this. Lava hates. No! Ah! Ah! No! Leave me alone! I'm just a black girl trying to figure out my way through this game again. I don't even care about throwing the things. I just leave, man. Oh my god! What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? Ah! No! Oh my god. Well, I'm glad I have heal, you know? Woo! Do better! Oh my god. Oh my god. Ah! Alright, we're good. Woo! Ugh, shit. Moving. No worries, Sally. Thanks for so much for joining stream for a little bit. I appreciate you. Tell the Pepper I said hi. No. Me not locking in for this last battle is solely on brand for me. Oh my god, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die, I'm gonna die. If I die, y'all, my bad. I wanted to end on a high note with me actually having some sense to be able to fight. Ooh! 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 Oh, I got a perfect dodge? Let's go, me. Woo! Wait. Ah, God. Come on, me. Come on, me. Ah! All right. Come on. Oh my God, I did it. Holy crap. Oh, victory screech indeed. Okay. I'm getting actually decent at this game. I'm so proud of myself. All right, we're gonna wrap it up there. We don't want to make too much more progress. Let me see. Can I upgrade stuff real quick? No, I cannot. Do better is a incredibly funny battle cry against undead demons. That is very true. That is very true. All right, y'all. We're gonna have to wrap it up here. But thank you all so much for joining me. I hope folks enjoyed my shenanigans. Apologies. Well, no, I don't want to apologize. I know we got a little dark, but sometimes you just gotta talk. So I hope folks can appreciate some of the commentary as always. But anyway, let's go to the chatting screen. All right, y'all. Well, again, thank you so much for those of you who came through for co-working. If you came by for South of Midnight, I really appreciate you. Again, it's a really great game. Overall in hard mode, it's actually not terrible. So, let me start on some background music really quick before we raid out. But yeah, overall, I think South of Midnight is one of my favorite games of this year that came out because I think the story is just really well done. I think the way that the developers at Compulsion Games really made the game fun and replayable and exciting is just worthwhile to play through. I feel like I do want to play a little bit. I may or may not stream tomorrow, so no promises in terms of that, but I would love to play through more of the game. I played through the entire series, so if you haven't seen it yet, you can check it out on my YouTube channel, like I've said. But if you do want to play through the game, I highly encourage you to check it out. I think it's worth the playthrough. And again, another plug for Brown Girl Gamer Code. The folks, I'm part of the Code Crew now, but one of the things that they did before I joined the Code Crew was they made a documentary on the actual ethos of the game itself. So, you just can't go wrong. Oh my God, there would be an ad when I'm trying to wrap up stream. Jesus. We're gonna hold tight, hold posture. Jeez. Help me figure out who to raid out to. Who do I want to raid? Who do I want to raid out to? I think. Trying to mix it up a little bit. Oh, I have Brewster. It's actually Alana is actually streaming right now. Another Pinecone friend. Try to mix it up for y'all in terms of like streams and everything. So try to like make sure I send y'all off to all my dope mutuals and friends in the streamer space. I'm just trying to, I always just try to mix it up so that way y'all can get it, meet new people, hang out with folks and everything too. So I'm just trying to see who we can raid out to. Just thinking about it. There's so many cool people streaming right now, of course. Let's see. You're playing a slightly scary vibe, so. I think what we'll do is we're actually gonna rate Poppy. So we were gonna originally I know we weren't able to check out Poppy during the drag show that Poppy was a part of because the show was short. Which you should check out the Patreon and everything. But we're actually gonna rate out to Poppy because they're actually doing pre-Halloween drag bash, and I think they're trying to they are trying to get into their outfit and do makeup and everything for midnight. So they're trying to do some really dope makeup looks. And Poppy's makeup is so good. They do a banger job with the makeup. So we're gonna rate out to them because again, they're trying to get it together in terms of like their makeup and stuff before midnight. And I think they're going to make it EST time. So they got a couple of hours. But thank y'all for watching, whether you're watching morning, afternoon, evening, or you're looking or watching the VOD. Like I said, yeah, thanks for being here. Appreciate you. Y'all don't owe me anything besides your time, but if you decide to give me some of your time, I do appreciate it. But I will potentially be back tomorrow for Halloween. I know I'm getting ready for shenanigans myself. If not, I'll probably be back Sunday, either for Valor Rangers or stream before then. Either way, I'll let y'all know. But no matter what, whether you're watching morning, afternoon, evening, whether you're lurking, or whether you're going to watch the VOD over on YouTube because we'll have a VOD, thank you so much for coming. I appreciate you. I'll be back sometime soon. Thank you again for all the, thank you, Medi, for the gift sub. Thanks for folks checking in. Thanks for all the follows. And thank you, Kid, again for the raid. I really, really appreciate you. But yeah, other than that, I don't think I'll be able to play Repo. I know people want to do that. I can't do that tonight, but I could do it tomorrow. So, and thanks for showing South of Midnight. I haven't heard about it before. I love it, third person story action game. Yeah, of course. South of Midnight is one of the games that I really recommend. So I'm glad I could put people on game. It's really worth the playthrough. I really thoroughly enjoy the game. It's one of my games of the year. I think Compulsion Games cooked, and I look forward to them doing more games in the future. But yeah, so for those of you who are not on Twitch, I know there's some folks watching me on YouTube. We're going to go to Poppy Oddly. They use... Sorry, hold on. They're using some dope. They look like they're using some dope makeup products, which I imagine Poppy, since they do some dope drag art. They're a drag artist. They love experimenting with makeup and everything. So I know they finna cook. But you'll have a great time as always over on Poppy's channel. Please respect all rules and everything too. As I say for any streamer, please respect their guidelines and rules. They're dope people and just deserve to be protected in their spaces. So, yeah, for those of you on YouTube, that is their username. For those of you on Twitch, though, here's the Twitch raid message that you can watch and follow. Sorry, the raid message you can use to ride the raid train. I'm gonna lurk because I've got some stuff I gotta do. And of course, I for folks who want to play Repo, I won't be able to join you tonight, but I will be there. I will be there next time, I promise, because I know y'all want to do the new updates. So... here's the raid message you can use as we get over the raid out over to Poppy. And we'll start the raid. All right, y'all. Again, thank you so much for joining me. I'm going to scamper. I've got a couple of things to help out for some things happening tomorrow. I got to get ready for Halloween shenanigans, too. I'm going to be in full makeup and stuff. So if I do stream tomorrow, you'll get to see my hands and nails did. So we giving out candy and doing things. But if not, I'll see you sometime on Sunday. If not, I'll see you somewhere on the internet somewhere sometime soon. So, yeah. Until then, stay safe, stay well. Be mindful. With great power comes great social responsibility. So look out for your people. Look out for your friends. And remember that you are appreciated and loved. So just, I'm glad that you're here. Not in that parasocial way, but genuinely like someone... I appreciate you. People in your life appreciate you. You deserve to exist no matter who you are and what you're about. So please remember that no matter what. But alrighty, y'all. I'm going to go now. I'm going to go lurk at people's streams and go help with stuff and then figure out my Halloween plans. I got to go find the rest of my costumes. So happy Halloween to those of you. I don't see you tomorrow. And if I do, happy Halloween's Eve. Go have fun. Go be a goofer safely, okay? That's all I'm asking. Do the thing. Alrighty. Take care for now. Huzzah, huzzah.